program coming off a 29-point debut Thursday night, including 6 3-pointers made that has him atop the Suns record books as far as debuts are concerned. Grayson Allen's at one forward spot, 6'3", 198 pounds in his 8th year from Duke. Dillon Brooks, the other forward, 6'7", 225 pounds in his 9th year from Oregon. And Mark Williams gets the start in the middle, 7'1", 240-pounder, his 4th season out of Duke. For the Los Angeles Clippers, they are 3-5 on the season, including 3-2 here at home. Still looking for their first road win after the loss in Phoenix on Thursday night under head coach Ty Lue. He's assisted by lead assistant Jeff Van Gundy, Brian Shaw, Jay Larranaga, Larry Drew, Sean Fine, Jeremy Castleberry, Dante Jones, Chris Holquin, Connor Dunleavy, and Tim Gaither. And in the backcourt for the Clippers, James Harden makes his return, 17th season out of ASU, joined by Bradley Beal in his 14th year from Florida. Chris Dunn gets the start at one forward spot, his 10th season for Providence. Derek Jones Jr., the other forward, his 10th year from UNLV. And Ivica Zubac, the 10-year pro from Croatia, mans the middle at 7 feet, 240 pounds, and he had quite a game on Thursday night, 23 points, 11 rebounds.
Just as he always does, solid in the middle. And, his role changes from time to time, so we'll see tonight what it is.
Suns wearing their statement uniforms in black with Phoenix across their chest in white. Clippers in red, trimmed in white and blue, and we're ready to get underway. Opening jump ball tapped over the shoulder of Mark Williams, but our lead official, Pat Frayer, says we're going to do that again. He's out there with Andy Nagy and JT Orr, and it'll be Zubac and Williams facing off at the center court circle for the opening jump again. This time Williams gets to it first and taps it over to Devin Booker. He gives it to Dillon Brooks, and we're underway here at Intuit Dome. Brooks on the dribble, bounces to Jalen Green between the circles, and now he finds Williams left wing beyond the arc. One dribble and then a handoff to Booker. He gives it back to Green with 8 on the shot clock. Allen's open for 3, and he hits that 3 on the right wing. Grayson Allen lining it up and knocking down the first shot of the night.
Great to see Grayson Allen be the first guy to take that shot, so everybody's, we've already got James Harden and Dillon Brooks into it.
Little pushing match as they walked up the floor. Now Harden gets it left wing for Zubac on the block. He backs down on Williams. Up fake underneath. Throws a pass deflected and stolen by Williams. Great hands by the big man. And the Suns calls the first turnover of the night. And now Booker brings it into the forecourt. Gives to Green on the logo. He gets around a pick from Williams. Step back 3 on the way. And that's short. He had been partially blocked by Derek Jones Jr. Here comes Chris Dunn. Quickly ahead to Beal. Right to the rim. He missed the layup. And Williams is there to clean it up. It was a tough night in Phoenix for Bradley Beal. He went 2 for 14. Now he misses his first driving layup, and Brooks gets it in the left corner against Beal's defense. He backs him down, turns into the paint, up fake, then he fades and misses the fadeaway, but a foul is called, and it's going to go on Beal.
Yeah, I like the aggressiveness by Dillon Brooks right there. Make the guy play. You just don't, take a pull-up jump shot or something. Really work him, especially if no help is going to come.
So Brooks, like the matchup he had with Beal in the man-to-man, now he's facing the wall, and we'll see if he likes the look of that as he shoots the first free throw. It goes in and out, no good. Good to have Dillon Brooks back. He missed the last 6 games with that core muscle injury. Initially ruled a groin injury, then they moved it to core muscle is how they explained it. Regardless, it doesn't sound fun, and the second free throw rims around and drops for Brooks. He gets 1 out of 2. Suns up 4-0. We're a minute 20 in here at Intuit Dome. Zubac gives to Harden on the near side. He's guarded by Brooks. Down to 12 on the shot clock. James puts it on the deck, then bounces to Beal, top of the arc. He drives on Green, then gives it back to Harden. 5 to shoot. He faked the step back. Now he'll shoot the 3 and miss it off the rim. Rebounded by Booker, and the Suns will try to extend their lead, leading 4-0. We get a whistle away from the ball. Harden and Brooks again colliding. And now words and a shove from Harden to Dillon Brooks.
Already underneath his skin. No, what's he coming in for?
They're calling the foul on Brooks.
Oh, and he just took a shot from Harden. The first official called it on James Harden.
And then Pat Frayer overruled JT Orr, apparently, or rather it was Andy Nagy over there that got overruled by the crew chief Frayer.
And Brooks, again, the first foul was James Harden. Dillon responded to it, and he gets called for it.
Now Harden holding in the right wing. Gives to Zubac to the right elbow. He drives on Williams. Right hand hook up and in. From Ivica Zubac, who led the Clippers with 23 on Thursday, and he has their first points here tonight. 4-2 Suns. Allen feeding Williams in the lane. He stops at the dotted line. Hook shot up and in as he returns the
patience.
favor.
Great patience. Use your footwork. Get on balance and make your shot.
Williams with his first points of the night. 6-2, Suns lead it. 9:40 to go in the first. Harden throws right side to Beal for a three, and that one rims off. Rebound tipped up in the air. Brooks has it for the Suns, and they want to push the pace. Dillon straight up the middle of the floor. Hesitates, drives on Dunn, throws it off the window, no good, but he drew the foul on Chris Dunn.
Yeah, nice physical play. That guy's backing up, go through his chest at the rim. The onus is on the defense to play perfect defense. And seeing Dillon here aggressive early. Already the second time he's at the free throw line.
You may not remember all the way back to the first 3 games of the season, but Dillon Brooks did get off to a good scoring start. He was averaging 19.3 points a game. His shooting wasn't on par with what he expects. Last season, shot 43% from the floor. And the first 3 games, he was at 37. He also shot a career-best 40% from 3 last year and struggled so far, 9 of 31, 29% from deep. But I have a feeling that'll pick up. He's going to get some open looks.
Yeah, especially with Jalen Green back on the floor. You know, defenses have to honor everybody now.
Exactly. Both free throws good by Brooks on that trip. Suns up 8-2. Now it's Harden on the drive. Can't get the running left-hander to go, but he draws the foul. And Green is whistled for his first personal. James Harden will get to the free throw line. That's a place he goes pretty often, Tim.
Yeah, he sure does.
45 attempts so far this season. He's made 42 of them. That's 93%. And, of course, he missed the game Thursday night due to personal reasons. And we weren't sure whether we'd see him tonight due to an illness, but he's out there and at the line looking for a couple freebies, but he misses the first. He's still looking for his first points of the night. The veteran who spent 2 years at Arizona State in Tempe before the Thunder drafted him in 2009, number 3 overall. And still a lot of people in Oklahoma City wondering what if they would have kept that initial group together. However, now they have a title. So maybe they're not wondering
they're happy.
What if as much anymore. Second free throw goes for Harden. 8-3. Suns lead it after 1 out of 2 at the line for the Beard. And now a steal in the backcourt. Chris Dunn took it away. Grayson Allen tried to feed Jalen Green on the inbounds, and then Dunn dribbled it out of bounds, and the Suns get it back. So that's a lucky break there after good defense by former Providence Friar Dunn.
And that's his calling card. You know, much better on the defensive end, has a lot of confidence there compared to offensively. May not have the best shot in the league, but he gets after it.
You are right on the money, although he has started off well offensively this season. Here's Booker driving to the right elbow, gives it out to Green beyond the arc. He penetrates, then backs it out. 4 to shoot. Green on the dribble. Right side jumper on the way, and good. Nothing but the bottom of the net for Jalen Green as the shot clock was winding down.
And that was over Chris Dunn.
First points of the night for Green after the 29-point debut Thursday in Phoenix. Zubac bounces right side to Harden. He's guarded by Grayson Allen out there. 10 seconds on the shot clock. Harden puts it on the deck. Drives to the right baseline. Runs over Grayson Allen. Fades and hits the jumper. No whistle. Allen gets back to his feet, and the Suns' lead is 10-5.
Did all he could. Stayed in front of him.
And now we'll get a foul called away from the ball as Harden and Dillon Brooks shoving each other again.
Yeah.
And the officials are going to have to get in the middle of this, as these two have been jawing from the start.
We just saw the replay. He pushed Grayson Allen to the floor.
That looked like a clear offensive foul from here, although we are pretty high up here. As now Grayson Allen drives past Beal, hangs in the air, floater up and in for Allen. He's got 5.
He just came. Little hitch in his giddy up, came down on his foot wrong.
Stepped on someone's foot. Now it's a drive by Beal. He puts it high off the glass and finally gets it to go. His first make of the night. 2 points for Beal. The Suns up 12-7. Booker to the right elbow. Fades and hits all net as Book ends up knocking down his first shot of the night. And now all 5 starters in the scoring
there
column.
you go. Right there. You know, you got balance. Who's shooting it? Whoever's open, that's who's shooting it.
James Harden around a pick from Zubac. Flips left side. It's Jones for 3 in the corner. That rolls off. Booker had it. Got it knocked out of bounds by Beal, and it'll be Suns ball with the 7-point lead. 7:35 to go, quarter number 1. And like we said, nice spread out scoring with everybody touching it.
Balance already. Plus, they're shooting at an 83% clip, 5 of 6.
Grayson Allen still trying to work out that little hitch, as you mentioned. And now Brooks gets it right wing, drives past Jones, stops right elbow, leans into him, and gives to Williams in the paint. He turns into the dotted line, puts a flip shot up short. Zubats was all over him, and he comes up with a loose ball. Here comes Harden into the forecourt. Gets around a Zubats pick, steps to his right, fires the three, and hits it. And Harden has his first long-range shot of the night. 6 points to lead the Clippers, and they're back within 4, 14-10. Booker on the drive. Left elbow, up fake, gets it back from Mark Williams, and now takes it to the baseline. Booker throws to the top of the arc. Brooks thought about the three, didn't take it. Instead, he penetrates, dumps to Williams, up fake, then he jams it home with both hands.
Great drive and dish by Dylan Brooks.
It's nice to have Mark Williams waiting down there for you when you do drive and dish as well. He knows what to do with it. He's got 4, and the Suns are up 6, 16-10 with 6.5 minutes to go here in the first. Zubats backing down on Williams now. Grayson Allen comes to help. Zubats into the lane, running right-hand hook, gets the roll over the rim and in. Ivica Zubats now with 4. 16-12, the lead is 4 for the Suns with 6:15 left in the first. Green brings it up the left wing, crosses over, gets past Harden, then tried to find Williams. It's deflected into the hands of Allen for 3, and he missed that one. Green tried to dunk it. Williams comes up with a loose ball, misses the putback, and a foul will go on Zubats and the Clippers. So that's going to have the Suns on the free throw line when we return. 6:05 to go, quarter number 1. It's Phoenix 16, Los Angeles 12.
Yates Buick GMC is proud to introduce our 2026 starting lineup of vehicles built to perform. Leading off, the GMC Sierra 1500. Power, capability, and strength. Up next, the Buick Envision. Sleek, stylish, and designed for comfort. And holding it down, the GMC Yukon AT4 Ultimate. Bold, rugged, and ready for anything. Yates Buick GMC, serving the Valley for over 40 years with honest prices and world-class service. Visit us in person or online at yatesbuickgmc.com.
Quitting nicotine can feel overwhelming, but with the Ash Line, you're never alone. Arizona's Quit Line offers free support, whether you want to quit cigarettes, vapes, pouches, or chew. You'll be matched with a Quit coach to create a custom plan and keep you motivated. Resources are available 24/7, no matter your insurance status. The Ash Line can help you quit for good. Call 800-556-6222 or text START My Quit to 300-500 to get started. Prefer to chat online? Visit ashline.org.
The Suns are your game ticket to ride. When the Suns play at home, your game ticket doubles as Valley Metro rail fare. Good as early as 4 hours before the game and through the end of the transit day. Skip the hassle of traffic. Save on parking and ride straight to the arena. Exit on 3rd Street in Jefferson or 3rd Street in Washington. It's fast, it's easy, and it's all part of your ticket to ride. Find out more at valleymetro.org/Suns or download the Valley Metro app.
The Phoenix Suns have a new coach, a new GM, and some new young and talented players, but some things remain the same, like D. Book and D. Schwartz. That's Dr. Schwartz for those asking. Yes, the team eye doctor of your Suns is back for his 26th season. While he may not be able to dribble behind his back, he is the most advanced LASIK surgeon in the Valley. So for those of you interested in LASIK surgery, the Schwartz Laser Eye Center is offering free consults in Scottsdale, Glendale, and Mesa. Call 480-483-EYES or go online at teamidoc.com.
Here's the tale of the daily Medfield, same old pharmacies, same old bill, but those prices kept rising higher still.
Till the savings wrangler rode in, cool as can be. Tap Good RX, saving massively.
No plan? Don't matter none. Up to 80% off. Deals are done.
Discounts hitting harder than Ma's chili. Dang, that one little app does all the rest.
Save time and money on prescriptions.
Check Good RX. Good RX is not insurance.
The Phoenix Suns play here. Arizona Sports 98.7 and the Arizona Sports app.
6:05 to go, quarter number 1 here at Intuit Dome. Suns lead the Clippers 16-12. And before we go any further, let's pause 10 seconds for stations to identify themselves here on the Phoenix Suns Basketball Network.
KMBP FM Phoenix.
Arizona Sports, the local sports leader.
On the Arizona Sports app and on 98.7.
And a reminder, don't just pay. PayPal, preferred payments partner of the Phoenix Suns. We're going to get a couple free throws from big man Mark Williams when we get back to action here, TK. 4-point lead so far.
Yeah, Mark Williams at the free throw line. So with the 6:05 mark, and Jalen Green is out. Royce O'Neal has subbed in for him. So we're seeing the pattern. So now Jalen will come in for Devin Booker at that substitution.
And we were wondering about that before the game. You and I talked. We were conjecturing up here.
Yeah.
What would Jordan Ott and his staff do with the starting five, with Dillon Brooks returning? We knew Dillon would be in there. Who would be out? And both of us thought it might be Royce O'Neal. That was the case. Grayson Allen and Royce O'Neal both off to great starts. In fact, tied for third in the league in three-pointers made. They both made 32 through the first 9 games coming in to tonight's contest, and they're the only 2 teammates in the top 10. Here's James Harden into the forecourt after Mark Williams made both free throws. He's got 6 to lead the Suns here early. Harden on the drive, dumps to Jones in the left corner. Derek Jones Jr. step back 3 over Brooks. That's an air ball, and it's going to be taken by Booker before it went out of bounds. Brook Lopez is checked in for the Clippers as Booker drives into Jones's body, gives it out to Brooks, and gets it back with his back to the basket on the right baseline. Booker turns and faces the hoop. Jones defends him with 12 to shoot. Booker on the drive. Left-hand runner, no. Tip up, yes. Booker stayed with it after missing the lefty. He followed it, and it's 20-12 Suns. 4 points on the night for Book, and now we get a quick, fast break. And Cam Christie went for the jam. Brooks knocked it away, but he had already basically had it down, so it's a goaltend on Dillon Brooks.
Yeah, the only, you just don't like giving up transition buckets after you make one. Yeah, that's just a straight hustle bucket by the other team.
Grayson Allen on the hustle, driving with the left-hand runner. It's blocked away by Lopez, and the Clippers bring it back the other way. Harden up the right side for Christie. He hesitates, then drives Brooks into the lane and backs it out between the circles for Harden with 5 minutes left in the first. Suns lead by 6. 10 on the shot clock for Harden, dribbling on the logo. He's got Allen defending it. Crosses over. Bounce pass right side. Christie, a 3 is too strong. And Royce O'Neal collects the board for the Suns and brings it up the floor himself. Straight up the middle and gives to Booker. Dribble between the rings with Harden defending. Devin backs up near midcourt. Now starts to drive. Gets around Harden. Dump to Williams. Right block. Push shot up and in.
My. Blow by a bad defender, get into the lane, make the big guy step up, and Mark Williams with the nice finish. That's a tough shot, that 4 or 5 foot little shot right off to the side of the basket.
It really is. It's harder than it looks. No glass to use. And Mark Williams, a true pro right there, knocking it down, and now he's got 8 to lead all scorers. Here's Jones on the right wing, driving past O'Neal, gets in the lane, hangs and hits, count it, and the foul for Derek Jones Jr. You know he can hang in the air. That's why we called him airplane mode back in the day when he was on the Phoenix Suns and Northern Arizona Suns, and was a G League dunk contest participant at the NBA All-Star game, if you don't recall.
Speaking of dunk champions, are you surprised that Mac McClung is having such a hard time finding a spot?
I am.
In the
Back
league?
and forth. He's been in and out with different teams. He's been on the G League roster a lot more than he's been on an NBA roster.
And here's the thing. Has Mac McClung done more for the NBA in those 3 dunk championships? I mean, he's brought excitement.
100%.
He's brought thrills than the NBA has done for him.
Yeah, I mean, that's a good argument to be made there. You wonder how they can potentially prop him up as the free throw goes for Jones, and he props the Clippers up. They're back within 5, 22-17. Booker dribbling right baseline, cross court to O'Neal. Left wing 3 on the way, and good for Royce O'Neal.
Now we're seeing the Phoenix Suns offense. Dribble drive, kick to makers. Shooter, everybody can shoot the ball. Makers are really good. And the Suns are finding makers wide open right now.
2 of the best makers in the NBA so far as Royce O'Neal hits his 33rd 3 of the season. Brook Lopez fading left baseline. He hits it over 2 Suns who were there. Gillespie and Booker, both much smaller than Brook Lopez, however, as Royce O'Neal dribbles into another 3 left side, gets knocked down, no whistle, and the loose ball taken by Christie. Here come the Clippers, down 6 with the ball, 25-19, Suns up, 3:15 left in the first. Lopez against Royce O'Neal now on the right baseline, banks it in off the window.
going to Brook Lopez in the low post a little bit more than they did the other night, using his size against this smaller lineup.
Back-to-back buckets for Brook, and now Booker stepping into a three, long range, can't get it to go and stay here. The foul goes on the Clippers as they were battling for the rebound with the Suns, and it'll be Suns basketball after this timeout on the floor. 2:55 to go in the first. It's the Suns by 4, 25-21 here on the Phoenix Suns Basketball Network.
What makes you smile? The roar of a crowd? A home team win? How about saving money on one of your biggest investments, your home? A mortgage broker can guide you through the process and could save you thousands of dollars when you buy or refi. Find a local home loan expert at mortgagematchup.com for home loan savings that'll make you smile. Powered by United Wholesale Mortgage LLC, Equal Housing Lender, NMLS number 3038. Licensed in all 50 states in the District of Columbia.
Arizona Sports, the local sports leader. Mornings, it's Bickley and Murata, 6 to 10 a.m. Bickley and Murata, 6 to 10 a.m.
I like Vinny a lot. I like you too, Bick.
Middays, it's Wolf and Luke, 10 a.m. to 2 p.m. Wolf and Luke, 10 a.m. to 2 p.m. What is up?
What's going on, Luke?
Afternoons, it's Burns and Gambo, 2 to 6 p.m. Burns and Gambo, 2 to 6 p.m.
Bernsey, what's going on?
Arizona's biggest sports personalities are on the local sports leader. Arizona Sports 98.7 and the Arizona Sports app.
Suns fans, you can get in on the action at any time with live betting on FanDuel. Because from the opening tip until the final buzzer, FanDuel has live bets on everything from who will score next to fourth quarter comebacks. So make your pick, get in the game, and play it your way. FanDuel, official partner of the Phoenix Suns. 21 plus and present in Arizona. Restrictions apply. See terms at sportsbook.fanduel.com. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-NEXT-STEP or text NEXT STEP to 53342.
Give up bread to reach your health goals? We would never. Hero Bread makes soft, fluffy, and delicious bread, buns, tortillas, and more, all with ultra-low net carbs, 0-gram sugar, and high fiber. Each serving boasts more protein than conventional grocery store options, so you can crush your macros. Hero also drops other limited edition, ultra-low net carb baked goods like rich, flaky croissants and more. Find Hero Bread at your local Sprouts or Whole Foods Market or online at hero.co. That's HERO.co.
Brian Adams, Roll with the Punches Tour 2025. A night full of hits, live at Mortgage Matchup Center, Saturday, November 15th. With special guest Pat Benatar and Neil Giraldo. Get tickets now at LiveNation.com.
Home of Phoenix Suns basketball, Arizona Sports 98.7 and the Arizona Sports app.
Go play your game with FanDuel, America's #1 sports book. As we welcome you back to Intuit Dome, John Bloom, Tim Kempton with you. Suns lead the Clippers 25-21. And right now, Jordan Ott going with 4 of his bench players, Gillespie, O'Neal, Iguodaro, and Dunn, along with Devin Booker. While the Clippers have James Harden out there with 4 guys off the bench as well. Lopez, Christie, Collins, and Batum. That'll be Nick Batum to inbound on the far side as we get ready to get back to live action, Tim. Suns so far just 2 of 6 from 3, but the good news is the Clippers are 1 of 6.
Yeah, and good defense. They're challenging. They're not wide open looks for Houston. That's part of the bad shooting so far.
James Harden bringing it up the left side. Now Oso switches on him with 8 seconds left on the shot clock. Harden with a right-hand dribble, goes between his legs, drives past Oso to the rim. He'll put it up and in with the left hand. So Harden just took the air out of the ball with the dribble basically throughout that entire possession, then finished with the drive to the basket. Now Oso gets it from Booker, feeds Dunn on the lane. He'll put it up and in on the baseline.
Yeah, Ryan Dunn does a really nice job. Oh, turnover.
They throw away the inbounds pass, and Dunn collects it, but he was stepping out when he grabbed it, and it'll be Clippers ball.
Yeah, I don't mind that aggressiveness. Looked like it was going to be the Suns' ball if it went out of bounds. He picked it. They said his foot was out of bounds.
Yep.
So a little frustrating there. But, Ryan Dunn does a real nice job cutting on the baseline when people get into the middle. Teams expect you to hang out in that short corner for the 3 so often, which Ryan can make, but mixing it up helps out a lot.
Now it's Brooke Lopez dribbling against Dunn, right wing, backs him down, gets double teamed by Booker, and then still splits the double and gets to the rim for the layup. Brooke Lopez has had his way in the post. He's got 6 on 3 of 3 shooting, and it's 27-25 Suns with 1:45 to go in the first. Booker between the rings, drives past Lopez, strong move to the rim, running left-hander up and in as he altered his shot mid-air, windmill style. A nice running lefty for Book. It's 29-25 Suns. Booker has 6 on the night. Collins takes it to the left block. He's in traffic, somehow gets it up and in while he had 3 Suns around him. Iguodaro and O'Neal were the closest. Now Booker up the right wing, hesitates, drives into the lane, swings to Gillespie on the left wing and gets it back. Booker penetrating, hanging, throws up a floater. He got that to go, and the foul, the deuce, and the damage for D-Book.
What I really like about Devin's play as of late is when he gives it up, he doesn't stand around as much. That play, he gave it up, kept cutting through, got it back, and attacked immediately. So the defense is a little bit off balance chasing him, and he uses that against him and blows right by him to get to that shot and the three-point opportunity.
And I agree. It's great player movement by Book. Also good recognition by Colin Gillespie, who had a look at a 3 but gave it back to Booker, and Booker took it right at Christie, and he knocks down the free throw. 9 points for Book to lead all scorers on the night. Minute 10 left in the first. Suns go up 5, 32-27, and Harden dribbles on the Logo Center court. Jalen Green's just checked in for the Suns. Harden gets past him into the lane, runs one up, no, tip up, yes, by Christie, who's been super active in these 2 games this week against the Suns. He had 17 off the bench Thursday. 32-29, Phoenix on top, 50 seconds left in the quarter. Green dribbling just inside the timeline. Harden gives him lots of space there as he gets over to the Logo Center court. Now Booker sets a screen. Green to his right. Gives it to Dunn. Right corner 3 on the way. Off the back iron, no. Rebound tapped out to Booker, and a fresh 14 for the Suns. 35 seconds left in the quarter. Iguodaro sets a screen. Booker to his right. Feeds O'Neal for 3, and that's good for Royce O'Neal as he knocks down his second try on 3 efforts so far. He's got 6, and Harden will bring it up and get a foul call. Ryan Dunn met him at midcourt.
Yeah, and they knew they had the foul to give.
Jalen Green getting helped off of the court right now, and that is certainly not good news as he is going to head into the locker room. And that happened away from what I was looking at. Jalen took a drive into the lane. It was a non-contact injury. Looks like that hamstring potentially that kept him out for the first 8 games may have just re-aggravated. 10 seconds left. James Harden holding near side. Throws to Brooke Lopez. Shot clock's off. Down to 5 seconds left in the quarter. It's Christie giving it back to Harden with 2 seconds. He'll lean for 3 and air ball. We'll send it out of bounds, and that'll do it for quarter number 1 here at Intuit Dome, with the Suns leading by 6, 35-29, and a subplot of Jalen Green getting helped off of the court into the locker room. We'll have an update as soon as we can on that. Second quarter, live from Inglewood, straight ahead.
Are you kidding me, John Brown?
The 2025-26 NBA season is back, and your Phoenix Suns are looking to light up the Valley.
Left side, stepping into a deep 3. He knocked it
Experience every highlight play and defensive stop from tip-off to the final buzzer. You won't want to miss a moment. Nothing beats the energy of Suns basketball live.
Who takes him to the boom roll?
Secure your seats today at Suns.com.
Every day, reliable, comfortable, connected. Every day you rely on power. At APS, we work around the clock to deliver some of the most reliable power in the country. But with Arizona's extreme weather, outages can happen. Stay safe and informed with alerts by keeping your contact information up to date. And visit our outage center for updates online or on the APS app. For more ways to stay safe and informed, visit aps.com/brighter.
Suns Up Suns fans, make some noise for the foul shot giveaway from Chick-fil-A. Anytime the opposing team misses 2 consecutive free throws, fans in attendance win a breakfast entree in their Chick-fil-A app. Get ready to score some of your favorite chicken when the Suns play at home, because your neighborhood Chick-fil-A is running the foul shot giveaway all season long. So go see a game this year, and when you're cheering on the Suns, cheer for chicken. Download the Chick-fil-A app today so you don't miss out. Go Suns!
Sun Auto Network, the official auto and tire service partner of the Phoenix Suns, is your one-stop shop for car care. With 60 Valley locations, Grulix, Sun Devil Auto, and Wilhelm, we bring you complete tire and auto service with national coverage. From oil changes and brakes to new tires and full-service repair, we've got every mile covered. And with the strength of the Sun Auto Network, you get the same expert care, benefits, and trusted service wherever the road takes you. Sun Auto Network. Local care. National strength. Drive confidently. Go Suns.
Picture it. Your holiday table, the family cooking together, the scent of golden brown bread, rosemary from roasted potatoes, and a salad so crisp it snaps, spiced cider in every glass, laughter around every plate. At Fry's, we know these moments matter, and we make it easier to bring them to life with quality that's affordable in every aisle. This season, don't just host, make every moment unforgettable. Fry's, fresh for everyone.
This next one's for all you CarMax shoppers who just want to buy a car your way.
Wanna check some cars out in person? Wanna look some more from your house? Okay.
Want to pretend you know about engines?
Nah, I'll just chat with CarMax online instead.
Wanna get pre-qualified from your couch? Woo! Wanna get that car ASAP? You wanna do it your way?
Want to drive? CarMax.
The Phoenix Suns play here. Arizona Sports 98.7 and the Arizona Sports app.
1 quarter in the books here in Inglewood, California at Intuit Dome, and the Suns lead the Clippers 35-29. We're ready to get the second underway. We'll get Tim's look at the stats in just a second. He did bring his yellow highlighter here to SoCal, just in case you were wondering. Suns on defense. Clippers working right to left. Dunn finds Collins top of the arc. He drives past O'Neal to the rim and lays it in. Ends up hitting the deck hard, but Collins, a strong move to the bucket, and it's a 4-point game, 35-31. Now Beal steps in the passing lane, knocks it loose, and ends up stepping out of bounds on the far side, so he couldn't come up with the steal.
Yeah, they had numbers going the other way, but Bradley did a nice job breaking up that cross-court pass to limit the Suns' run out. Now they got 18 seconds on the shot clock, and the Clippers' defense is set.
Grayson Allen, Colin Gillespie, Nick Richards, Royce O'Neal and Ryan Dunn are the 5 in black as Gillespie brings it up from left to right, gets to the free throw line, stops with Batum on his hit. Now they work it to O'Neal, right wing. He steps back, bounce pass Dunn in the lane, fades from 6 and put too much on it. Batum has the rebound. Zubats hits the deck, and now he's back up and all right. Beal into the forecourt. Clippers with the ball. 11-10 left in the second as Beal drives in traffic and runs over the Suns defender. It's going to be a blocking foul on Colin Gillespie is the call, according to JT Orr. First foul on Gillespie.
Bradley Beal, he's an aggressive downhill player. He wants to get to the rim first. You know, that mid-range game is where he really likes to play.
Beal 2 points, a couple rebounds so far here tonight. And on the season, averaging just over 7 points a game. He played in 53 games last year and the year before for the Phoenix Suns. Started 38 of them last season. 3-time All-Star. Makes the first free throw, and we'll have one more.
And that's the thing, you just live with Bradley. You know you're not going to get 80 from him.
And that's what makes it so frustrating with Jalen Green, considering he's played 82 the last 2 years, 76 the year before that, and now looks like may have re-aggravated the hamstring that kept him out of the first 8 games before his amazing debut Thursday night. Second free throw good. 35-33. Suns lead down to 2 with 11 minutes left in the half. It's Gillespie, a step-back 3 from the left wing. No good. And Zubats the rebound for the Clippers. Here comes Chris Dunn up the left side against Ryan Dunn. Bounce pass to Collins on the left baseline. He backs down on Royce O'Neal. Ball got jarred loose. Collins got it back. Throws it outside Dunn. Now Beal left wing. 10 on the shot clock. Step back 3 is no good. Rebound up off the window. No. Zubats tried to tip it, and then Royce O'Neal secures it for the Suns. Ahead it comes to Ryan Dunn. Left baseline, Gillespie. Back out to Dunn on the wing with 15 on the timer. He waits for Gillespie to come through. Now he drives past Collins. Goes baseline underneath the hoop. Dunn still on the dribble. Finds Grayson Allen. Dotted line jumper. Short. Rebound loose. Nick Batum had it. Lost it, and then he got tripped up and fouled.
Love the motion. Love the way they were moving the ball. Just weren't able to connect on the shot from the dotted line.
Richards called for his first foul. And it'll be Clippers ball. Side out with 10:13 left here in the first half. And definitely some of the juice has been squeezed out of the Suns here with the injury to Jalen Green.
Been squeezed out of the broadcasters.
You got that right. Here's Dunn into the forecourt. Bounce pass to Beal. He gives an up fake to Grayson Allen, then puts it on the deck. Bounces to Zubats left baseline with 12 to shoot. He has his back to Richards. Puts it on the deck. Now turns to the baseline. Bounce underneath to Dunn. He'll lay it in. Nice feed from Ivica Zubats to Chris Dunn, and Jordan Ott jumps off the Suns bench to call timeout. 9:53 left to go in the first half. We're tied at 35.
At Bell Bank, the Valley is our home, and we're committed to investing in our community. With 4 locations across the Phoenix Metro, you'll find all the financial tools you need to reach your goals. Whether you're saving for the future, starting a business, or buying your first home, we have the experience and expertise you can count on. And we're proud to be the official bank of the Phoenix Suns. Visit Bell.Bank to learn more. Bell Bank, member FDIC, equal housing lender.
Federal employees keep our country going, and GEHA is proud to keep them going with health plans exclusively for them. We were started by postal employees in 1937, and today we offer all federal employees a network of 1.7 million providers and a health plan for every stage of life. That's why we've been trusted by millions of federal employees and retirees across the country since 1937. GEHA. Find your federal health plan at GEHA.com.
The Phoenix Suns have a new coach, a new GM, and some new young and talented players, but some things remain the same, like D. Book and D. Schwartz. That's Dr. Schwartz for those asking. Yes, the team eye doctor of your Suns is back for his 26th season. While he may not be able to dribble behind his back, he is the most advanced LASIK surgeon in the Valley. So for those of you interested in LASIK surgery, the Schwartz Laser Eye Center is offering free consults in Scottsdale, Glendale, and Mesa. Call 480-483-EYES or go online at teamidoc.com.
Give up bread to reach your health goals? We would never. Hero Bread makes soft, fluffy, and delicious bread, buns, tortillas, and more, all with ultra-low net carbs, 0-gram sugar, and high fiber. Each serving boasts more protein than conventional grocery store options, so you can crush your macros. Hero also drops other limited edition, ultra-low net carb baked goods like rich, flaky croissants and more. Find Hero Bread at your local Sprouts or Whole Foods Market or online at hero.co. That's HERO.co.
Arizona Sports, the local sports leader. Mornings, it's Bickley and Marotta, 6 to 10 a.m. Bickley and Marotta, 6 to 10 a.m.
I like Vinny a lot. I like you too, Bick.
Middays, it's Wolf and Luke, 10 a.m. to 2 p.m. Wolf and Luke, 10 a.m. to 2 p.m. What is up? What's going on, Luke? Afternoons, it's Burns and Gambo, 2 to 6 p.m. Burns and Gambo, 2 to 6 p.m.
Burnsy, what's going on?
Arizona's biggest sports personalities are on the local sports leader. Arizona Sports 98.7 and the Arizona Sports app. The home of Phoenix Suns basketball, Arizona Sports 98.7 and the Arizona Sports app.
Now, Suns Plus is the streaming home of the Phoenix Suns and Valley Suns. Watch all locally broadcast games, game day replays, original content, and more on all your favorite devices. Watch Suns Plus at home or on the go. Subscriptions start at $14.99 per month, and you can subscribe right now at plus.suns.com. Want to welcome Big Frank to the Suns broadcasting family. Frank Kaminsky will be doing the Valley Suns games along with Braden Bell, and that'll be fun to watch. You get a chance throughout the season as we welcome you back here at the Intuit Dome. John and Tim with you. 9:53 left to go in the first half. We're tied at 35, and the Suns of the basketball. Jordan Goodwin has checked in along with Gillespie, Richards, Allen, and O'Neal. Ollie Gillespie into the forecourt. Dribbles on the logo center court. He's got Batum defending him. Now he finds Allen. He gets around a screen from O'Neal. Over to the left. Step back three on the way. Is off the front iron. Then no good and taken by Zubats out of the crowd for the Clippers. Ivica Zubats continues to clean the glass for them. He's got 4 boards with his 4 points. Now he gets it in the lane, stops at the dotted line, and backs it out to Chris Dunn. 10 on the shot clock. Dunn driving, floats it right side to Beal in the corner. He backs down on Gillespie, fades and misses off the back iron. Rebound taken by Royce O'Neal. Ahead to Grayson Allen. Beal gambled for the steal, didn't come up with it, and now Goodwin's left alone for 3 right wing, and he cashes in.
Yeah, the Suns take advantage of that gamble. Bradley Beal tried to intercept the pass. The Suns had a little 5-on-4 break ahead of them, and they find an open player for make from the three-point line.
First 3 points of the night for Goodwin, who just checked in. Now Collins backing down on O'Neal. Turns baseline, misses the fadeaway, and Royce collects the board. Suns 38, Clippers 35, 8:40 to go. First half action. Gillespie fakes a pass, shoots a 3, and hits that 3 right in front of the Suns bench. Beautiful pass fake there by Collins.
Beautiful Royce O'Neal ball fake gets him open.
That's what it was.
Yeah, you see what the defense is going to do. You know, if they don't react, then you hit Royce in the corner for his 3. But great use of the ball fake there.
He did take a page of Royce O'Neal's book. He's so good at that. As now here's Chris Dunn fading and floating one high off the glass. He can't get it. It just rolled off the rim. No good. But a couple free throws coming up for Dunn, who has been aggressive offensively in these couple games this week. We talk about his defense so much, but he's showing that he's got more than just that in his repertoire. Now he's going to the line for 2.
Just, 7.5 points a game, 2 assists.
And on Thursday night, he had 9 points, 6 assists, a couple rebounds. He was 3 of 4 from the floor, made his only 3, and both his free throws. And tonight, Chris Dunn has only taken 1 field goal. He's made that, and he misses the free throw here.
John Bloom?
Yes.
Great job.
Thank you. Former first-round pick in 2016 of the Minnesota Timberwolves.
Providence.
Out of Providence.
Yeah.
Heck of a player in the Big East. He was the 5th overall pick, as I mentioned, by Minnesota, and then traded to Utah, where he spent a few years. And now here he is in his 2nd season with the Clippers, and he misses the 2nd free throw, and it's knocked out of bounds. Last touch by John Collins.
Good team rebounding by the Suns so far.
13 to 8.
13 to 8 in that category.
Here comes Gillespie, bringing it up the far side with the right-hand dribble. Finds Royce O'Neal, top of the arc, and gets it back. Collins will fake with the dribble. Hesitation, gets around Richard's screen. Pull-up 20-footer is short. And Zubac has the rebound again for the Clippers with under 8 minutes to go. It's the Suns by 6, 41-35. Second quarter action. Collins dribbling right wing. Richards defends him, cuts him off on the elbow, and he backs it out to Dunn between the circles. Now Beal left wing, back to Dunn, top of the arc. He penetrates, stops in the lane, and backs it to Beal. To Batum for 3 on the left wing. Halfway down before it pops out. Loose ball taken by Zubac. He'll flip it up, miss it, and another tip up goes. John Collins got that one.
6, 7 rebounds for Zubac already. Couple on the offensive end.
There's Gillespie, hesitation dribble, floats it up off the glass. No. Richards, the offensive board. He misses the putback. And O'Neal tracks down the loose ball. Had it knocked loose by Collins out of bounds. It'll be Suns basketball with 21 on the shot clock.
Good hustle. Way to get on the glass yourself.
Devin Booker going to check back in for the Suns. And Royce O'Neal goes to the bench along with Colin Gillespie as Dylan Brooks also returns. So it's Brooks, Booker, Goodwin, Allen, and Richards on the floor for the Suns against Beal, Batum, Collins, Zubac, and Dunn. Brooks inbounding far side. With 7:14 left in the second. Suns by 4, 41-37. Booker dribbles to the left elbow. Backs down on Dunn. Still on the dribble. Bounce to Brooks. Open for 3 left side. Off the back rim, but Richards is there for the offensive board. Threw it right to Bradley Beal. He got the steal, but he lost the handle. Now he's going to try to save it on the baseline, and he throws it into Dylan Brooks. He gets the steal back the other way. Richards throws to Booker on the near side, and he'll reset and calm things down. Booker looks up at the clock. He's got plenty of time. Now Goodwin comes to set a screen. Booker drives on Collins, hangs, and misses the jumper. Thought he was hammered, didn't get the whistle, and Batum comes up with it. Here comes Collins streaking, lobbing to Zubac for the jam.
There you see, Zubac will run the floor too. He's big, but he'll put the effort in to get ahead of the group and gets an easy layup.
Got 8 points to lead the Clippers. Now Booker stepping into a deep 3 left side. That rolls off, no good. Collins flies in for another board, and the Clippers with a chance to take the lead with a 3. Here's a pass down low, knocked loose by Grayson Allen. He's got a steal, but then Collins takes it right back. He goes to the rim, lays it in, and the foul on Devin Booker. And now here's the chance of the Clippers to get their first lead. John Collins, the finish, the foul on Booker. That's his first. And Collins will head to the line for the first time tonight. He's a 71% shooter this season. Had 13 points off the bench Thursday night in the loss to the Suns. And the former Wake Forest star will head to the line to try to finish the three-point play and give the Clippers their first lead of the night. Suns have led by as many as 8. And we're tied at 41 with 6:07 to go here in the second. Collins.
Yeah, just a tough play because Grayson Allen did a nice job jumping around in front of Zubac to steal the initial play, and then he gets a pick right back by John Collins.
He's used that length of his to reach out.
Quick hands.
Pick Grayson's pocket. Now he hits the free throw, and there's the Clippers' first advantage of the night, 42-41. We're at the halfway point of quarter number 2. Booker gives to Allen in between the rings. Right side it goes to Dillon Brooks. He's going to pull up for 3 over Harden and drill it right in James Harden's face. Dillon Brooks knocks down his first 3 of the night. He's got 6 points, and the Suns go up by 2, 44-42. Harden dribbling through the lane, brings it over to the left baseline, and bounces it out to Dunn. He gives an up fake, then bounces it over to Jones for 3. And that's off the back iron, no good. Booker has the rebound. It's his 6th of the night. Brings it into the forecourt and throws cross-court to Goodwin. Left corner 3 on the way. Yes, sir, for Jordan Goodwin. And how about the vision of Devin Booker?
Timeout for Tyrone Lue. The Suns got the floor spread out. Devin Booker finds his open teammate.
Put him on triple-double watch book, that is. He's got 9 points, 5 assists, 6 rebounds. Goodwin with his second 3 of the night off the bench, and the Suns go up 5, 47-42, 5:19 to go. First half action.
It's any card for the win right now at Mountain America Credit Union, which means it's time to score some cash, up to $500. Simply use any Mountain America debit or credit card now until October 31st, 2024 to be entered into a weekly giveaway for up to $500. Visit macu.com/anycard for official rules or to apply for your Mountain America card. Loans on approved credit. Membership required based on eligibility. Offer can change or be withdrawn at any time.
Quitting nicotine can feel overwhelming, but with the Ash Line, you're never alone. Arizona's Quit Line offers free support, whether you want to quit cigarettes, vapes, pouches, or chew. You'll be matched with a Quit coach to create a custom plan and keep you motivated. Resources are available 24/7, no matter your insurance status. The Ash Line can help you quit for good. Call 800-55-66222 or text START MY QUIT to 300-500 to get started. Prefer to chat online? Visit ashline.org.
Suns fans, a new season means a new chance to shine. And just like your Phoenix Suns, Ford's starting lineup is ready to rise to the occasion. Whether it's the strength of F-150, the boldness of Bronco and Bronco Sport, or the speed of Mustang, Ford brings the power, style, and capability to drive what's next. So rise and shine, Suns fans, and get behind the wheel of your new Ford truck or SUV today. Only at your Desert Ford dealers, proud partners of the Phoenix Suns.
The post-career day press conference, brought to you by Progressive.
Anthony, can you tell us what happened during career day?
I'm a biomedical researcher. The kids just weren't impressed.
How did you feel when your son called in the backup?
Embarrassed, and I knew it would be a fireman. It's always a fireman. It's cliche, but a crowd favorite. He had an axe and everything. I can't compete with that.
And will the fireman be helping your son with his science fair project?
Hope not. I'm literally a scientist.
Like it or not, sometimes you need a backup. That's why there's Progressive to protect your home and auto. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company affiliates and other insurers. Not available in all states or situations.
Hate's a strong word, but if you bought your home or refinanced in the last few years, you probably don't love your monthly mortgage payment. Well, rates have finally dropped and refis are back. So don't wait another day to connect with your local home loan expert at mortgagematchup.com. They'll work with you on a personalized refi plan that can help you save money now and for years to come. Don't hate your rate. Refi now. Go to mortgagematchup.com. Powered by United Wholesale Mortgage LLC, Equal Housing Lender, NMLS number 3038. Licensed in all 50 states and the District of Columbia.
The Phoenix Suns play here. Arizona Sports 98.7 and the Arizona Sports app.
Make every pass, steal, drive, and dunk matter more with FanDuel, the official sportsbook partner of the Phoenix Suns, who right now lead the Clippers 47-42. 5:19 left to go. First half action. And Devin Booker back on the floor with Colin Gillespie, Jordan Goodwin, Dillon Brooks, and Mark Williams. Clippers countering with Derek Jones Jr., Cam Christie, James Harden, Ivica Zubac, and John Collins. Ty Lue just calling that timeout. Now it's going to be Clipper basketball as they'll work from right to left. So we get back to live action. Jones hounded in the backcourt by Jordan Goodwin. Crosses him over and brings it into the forecourt. Right side it goes to Christie with Gillespie defending him. Bounce pass to Harden on the right baseline now. 10 on the shot clock as James sizes up Dillon Brooks. Finds Zubac in the lane. Right-hand hook shot up and in. 10 points.
Definitely trying to get Ivica Zubac in the offensive game flow, and he sure is.
He's been excellent again tonight. And here's Booker. A step-back jumper from the top of the arc is short. Collins comes up with it for the Clippers, and the Suns lead his three with 4:45 to go in the first half. Harden stepping into a three and missing it short. Rebound knocked out of bounds. Goodwin was in front of Collins with good position, but he couldn't grab it, and it'll be Clippers ball.
We were talking about the rotation while we were off air, John Bloom, and yeah, Jordan Goodwin probably wouldn't be playing as many minutes if Jalen Green didn't get hurt, but has stepped up, made 2 threes already.
And now he goes to the bench as Ryan Dunn replaces him on the floor. Zubac trying to post up Williams, gets it knocked out of bounds, but they're going to call a foul on Williams, and that'll send Zoo to the line.
Clippers have not been called for a foul yet in the quarter. The Suns over the limit.
Zubac has yet to shoot a free throw tonight. He's got 8 points, 6 rebounds, and his first free throw rims off, no good. Coming off 23 points and 11 boards. Thursday night in Phoenix, and in that game, Zubac made 7 of his 8 free throws. He's shooting 83% this season from the line. The native of Bosnia and Herzegovina able to hit the second, and it's a 2-point game. Suns up 47-45 with 4.5 to play in the second. Gillespie gets a screen from Booker, then gives it to him top of the arc. He penetrates, steps back for a jumper from the right elbow, too strong, and Zubac has the board, then he throws it away, looking for Harden, and Zubac is claiming that Mark Williams knocked it out, and they're going to say that is indeed what happened. So it's Clippers ball.
He knocked it out. The good thing is he slowed down the break.
True.
Clippers were looking to run.
Now Harden will bring it up from right to left with Dillon Brooks defending him in the backcourt. He gets a screen from Christie, and now Gillespie switches on him. Zubac sets a pick. Harden drives to the left elbow, backs it out to Christie between the rings. Rotated to Zubac on the right block. He drives Williams into the lane. They get it back to James Harden. He had Dunn fly by with an up fake and then missed the three. Gillespie steps in front of Harden for the rebound, and now the Suns off to the races. Booker into the lane. He'll lay it off the window and in.
A great break. Knock it back. You don't want to give an easy one coming at you. Good job.
Cam Christie cut off by Gillespie, who did hustle back as he was threatening to make a move to the rim. Instead, Christie now on the logo right side. Gets it knocked loose by Gillespie, and a whistle and a foul by Pat Frayer. It's going to go on Collin.
And send the Clippers back to the free throw line.
Yes, it will, as they are going to shoot from here for the rest of the quarter. 3:37 to play. 49-45 Suns. Cam Christie at the free throw line. He's got 4 points, 3 rebounds tonight. Coming off a 17-point, 3 assists, 2 rebound, and steal in 25 minutes Thursday. The second-year pro from Minnesota puts the first free throw too strong off the back iron.
6 of 10 as a team right now. 6 of 11, 54%.
So that is helping the Suns' cause, although both teams have made the same amount. The Clippers have had 11 tries to the Suns' 7. One more coming up for Christie. Takes his time. He eyes it. He tries it, and he buys it. 49-46. Suns lead trimmed to 3 with 3:35 to go. And Ryan Dunn will bring it into the forecourt. Left-hand dribble. Gets a pick from Williams in between the rings. Now has it on the right wing with Harden defending him loosely. Now Williams holds top of the arc. Hands it to Booker. He hesitates. Drives past Harden. Right side. Gillespie free. Yes, sir. Colin Gillespie.
Harden doesn't even make an effort on the... I mean, Devin just caught it. Took one dribble and he was past him.
Picked up his
keep
sixth
attacking
assist.
him. Yeah, if he's going to be that bad, keep attacking him.
Gillespie with 6 points off the bench with 2 out of 3 from downtown tonight. 3 minutes to go. Suns back up 6. Here's a 3 from Jones that sails over the rim and goes out of bounds. And Derek Jones Jr. has missed all 4 of his threes tonight. He's coming back down to the planet after it's really been nearly perfect in the 2 games against the Suns coming in. Update about Jalen Green. It is that right hamstring that he re-aggravated. He will not return tonight. Now Devin Booker on the drive, hanging in the air, flips it up and in with the left hand.
I'm running that play the rest of the night. It's a handoff. Devin Booker has James Harden switch on him. He goes right to the rim.
13 on the night to lead all scorers for Book. Suns up 8, equaling their biggest advantage with 2.5 minutes to go in the half. Harden getting a moving screen from Zubats, and finally it's called by Pat Frere. He moved a handful of times before the whistle, and now he's complaining to Frere. Suns get the ball on Zubats' foul. That's his second. And we get substitution. Royce O'Neal will check back in for the Suns. Out there with Booker, Dunn, Gillespie, and Williams. So it's Dylan Brooks going to the bench. And Ryan Dunn brings it into the forecourt from left to right.
Same play.
Williams holding,
waits
for Booker. He gets it. Booker on the dribble, throws to O'Neal. A wide open 3, missed that one. And Zubats lost it. Gillespie comes up with a loose ball. Back out to Booker. He resets on the right side now, dribbling against Cam Christie. Goes between his legs, takes him baseline, spins, fades, and can't get the high arcing jumper to go. Rebound knocked out of bounds. I'll say Clippers basketball as Dunn was battling Batum.
On that last play, they didn't switch. James Harden, that's the only way they can do it, is not switch Harden on him.
Now Harden brings it across the timeline, drives on O'Neal, gets into the lane, runs one up, too strong off the back iron. Rebound goes to Booker, and he got bumped, no whistle, brings it up the floor, finds O'Neal. Another open 3, and that one misses off the rim. Tipped up in the air, taken by Booker at the free throw line. Back out to Gillespie for 3, and he hit another one. Colin Gillespie, 3 for 4 from deep. He's got 9 off the bench. Booker gets his 7th assist to go with 7 rebounds and 13 points, all happening here in the first half. And the Suns are up 11, their biggest lead. 57-46, buck 20 left to go. Here's Harden holding on the logo. He's got Dunn defending, throws to Zubats left wing with Williams on him. Down to 7 on the shot clock. Zubats throws a pass deflected and stolen by Dunn. Here come the Suns into the forecourt. It's Gillespie on the far side, slowing it down, and he'll wait. Now go over to his left. He's going to be open for 3. He'll shoot it again and hit it again. Colin Gillespie. Have a first half, young man. He's got 4 threes on 5 tries, a dozen points off the bench, and the Suns go up 14.
And there's a little bit of the silver lining. When Jalen Green was out, he got a lot more minutes, a lot of confidence in him, not only in himself, but his teammates as well.
Now Harden throws a lazy cross-court pass that Royce O'Neal steals, and the Suns get the ball up 14 with 40 seconds left in the half. Booker into the forecourt. Goes between his legs. Harden watching him. Left wing. Now he finds Gillespie. Another deep 3 on the way. No, that was a heat check from several steps beyond the arc, and he nearly knocked down another one. Now Christie brings it up the floor for the Clippers. Down to 25 seconds to go. There's a difference of 7 seconds between the game clock and the shot clock, which is down to 10 now as Harden holds near side near the midcourt stripe. Puts it on the deck. He's double teamed by Gillespie and Dunn. Bounce pass goes to Christie. He drives, then feeds Batum. Left corner 3. No. And it's a rebound to Royce O'Neal with 3 seconds left. Royce brings it to midcourt, shoots it at the buzzer, and nearly knocked it down. It hit the front iron and came off. And at the end of the first half, it's the Suns with their biggest lead of the night, 60-46. Stay with us. Mitch Vareldis has your first half recap and all your NBA scores at the break. We'll come back with all the first half stats, get you ready for second half action live from Intuit Dome. We're at the break. It's the Suns 60, Clippers 46.
You live for this. The wins, the losses, the slam dunks, and the buzzer beaters. The dream that this is your team's year. Hope, it's what keeps you coming back. So you represent with anticipation and with pride. Because when everything's on the line, your support means everything. That's why the NBA Store is here to support you. Check out the largest selection of official NBA gear at NBAstore.com. A Fanatics experience.
Give up bread to reach your health goals? We would never. Hero Bread makes soft, fluffy, and delicious bread, buns, tortillas, and more, all with ultra-low net carbs, 0 gram sugar, and high fiber. Each serving boasts more protein than conventional grocery store options, so you can crush your macros. Hero also drops other limited edition, ultra-low net carb baked goods like rich, flaky croissants and more. Find Hero Bread at your local Sprouts or Whole Foods Market or online at hero.co. That's HERO.co.
It's any card for the win right now at Mountain America Credit Union, which means it's time to score some cash, up to $500. Simply use any Mountain America debit or credit card now until October 31st, 2024 to be entered into a weekly giveaway for up to $500. Visit macu.com/anycard for official rules or to apply for your Mountain America card. Loans on approved credit. Membership required based on eligibility. Offer can change or be withdrawn at any time.
Everyday community. Supporting. Giving. Every day at APS, we support Arizona community organizations and our customers, giving back to help Arizona teachers, nonprofits, and families, volunteering to support and strengthen neighborhoods, working with local partners to provide customers with crisis assistance and other services when they need it most. To help your community or find assistance for yourself or someone you know, visit aps.com/brighter. This ad is funded by Pinnacle West shareholders.
Suns Up Suns fans, make some noise for the foul shot giveaway from Chick-fil-A. Anytime the opposing team misses 2 consecutive free throws, fans in attendance win a breakfast entree in their Chick-fil-A app. Get ready to score some of your favorite chicken when the Suns play at home, because your neighborhood Chick-fil-A is running the foul shot giveaway all season long. So go see a game this year, and when you're cheering on the Suns, cheer for chicken. Download the Chick-fil-A app today so you don't miss out. Go Suns!
The 2025-26 NBA season is back, and your Phoenix Suns are looking to light up the Valley.
Left side, stepping into a deep three. He knocked it
Experience
down.
every highlight play and defensive stop from tip-off to the final buzzer. You won't want to miss a moment. Nothing beats the energy of Suns basketball live.
Who takes him to the boom?
Secure your seats today at Suns.com.
It's halftime with the Phoenix Suns. Suns Halftime, a review of first half action and special sports features.
Booker on the drive, left-hand runner, no. Tip up, yes. Booker stayed with it after missing the lefty. He followed it, and it's 20-12 Suns.
Booker getting in the score column early and often in this one. Unfortunately, he had to. More on that in a moment. Devin Booker so far with 13 points through the first half of play. And the Suns are up big after the first half is done. 60-46, a 14-point advantage through the first 24 minutes of play. Welcome into halftime, everybody. Mitch Vereldes back here with you. I will start with probably what is mostly on your minds if you were watching that first half of play, but perhaps you were not able to watch what happened to the conclusion of the first quarter. Jalen Green went in on a drive to the basket, ended up kicking out to a Dunn on the perimeter, and he came up lame, grabbing at the hamstring injury that has ailed him up until this point. It is officially a re-aggravation, and he is out for the remainder of a game with a right hamstring injury. Again, Jalen Green re-aggravated his hamstring injury, and he is now out for the rest of the game. So that puts a little extra pressure on the rest of the Suns to keep things in form, but don't worry, because they've also had Devin Booker and Colin Gillespie providing offense. Gillespie, 4 of 6 from long range, 4 of 8 overall. He's got 12 points off of the bench. There's a chance that we see a lot of him coming up in this second half. It's also the return of Dillon Brooks. He hasn't seen the field goal attempts in a high volume, but he has gotten to the free throw stripe. He's 1 for 2 from the floor. That make coming from 3-point range, and he's 3 of 4 from the stripe as well. Also has a steal, an assist, and a rebound with 6 points in his first 12 minutes back here. On the opposite side of things, the Clippers have yet to get anybody into double digits. Right now, their leader with 9 is Ivica Zubac. He is 4 of 5 from the field, also has 8 rebounds, 7 of which came on the defensive glass, and he's turned over the basketball 3 times. Speaking of the Clippers, I'm seeing this injury update per the Clippers team. Bradley Beal is dealing with some left hip soreness, and he is officially questionable to return. So there is a chance that both the Suns and the Clippers could be down a man for these final 24 minutes of play. When we come back, we'll take a look at scores across the association. Everybody else is done, so we got a bunch of finals to get through. That's coming up next here on the Phoenix Suns Halftime Show on the Suns Basketball Network.
Quitting nicotine can feel overwhelming, but with the Ashline, you're never alone. Arizona's Quit Line offers free support, whether you want to quit cigarettes, vapes, pouches, or chew. You'll be matched with a quit coach to create a custom plan and keep you motivated. Resources are available 24/7, no matter your insurance status. The Ashline can help you quit for good. Call 800-5566-222 or text START MY QUIT to 300-500 to get started. Prefer to chat online? Visit ashline.org.
Oh, you didn't know? Gila River Resorts and Casinos is Arizona's #1 casino, and no one does it better. So, play hard, relax like a movie star, party like a rock star, and dine like a king or a queen. However you do you, no one lets you take it to legendary status like we do. Gila River Resorts and Casinos. You do you. Visit one of our 4 locations, Wild Horse Pass, Lone Butte, Vicuiva, or Santan Mountain, or visit GilaCasinos.com to learn more.
Action Termite and Pest Control is proud to be the official pest control provider of your Phoenix Suns. With over 5,000 5-star Google reviews and more than 50 years of protecting Arizona homes, Action is the name you can trust. From scorpions and spiders to termites and rodents, Action has you covered so you can focus on the game. Take action against pests today. Call 602-899-2222 or visit actiontermitecontrol.com.
Suns fans, the game moves fast, and the ones who lead, they never slow down. And like your Suns, Ford is designed for the fast break. Quick off the line, strong in the paint, and always driving forward. With the unstoppable F-150 and Super Duty or the dynamic Maverick, Ford trucks are made to handle the pressure when it counts. So take the lead in a Ford, the #1 selling truck brand in Arizona. Only at your Desert Ford dealers, proud partners of the Phoenix Suns. Based on S&P Global Mobility Retail U.S. new vehicle registrations for the truck vehicle type CYTD October 2024.
Federal employees keep our country going, and GEHA is proud to keep them going with health plans exclusively for them. We were started by postal employees in 1937, and today we offer all federal employees a network of 1.7 million providers and a health plan for every stage of life. That's why we've been trusted by millions of federal employees and retirees across the country since 1937. GEHA. Find your federal health plan at GEHA.com.
The home of Phoenix Suns basketball, Arizona Sports 98.7 and the Arizona Sports app.
Back here in our Phoenix Suns Basketball Network studios, halftime score, Suns 60, Clippers 46. Mitch Vareldas back here with you, and I will circle back to the story that we are following for the rest of this day. That is Jalen Green re-aggravated his right hamstring injury towards the end of the first quarter, and he has been ruled out for the remainder of this game, and then any further updates would follow, I imagine, post-game or in the next couple of days. Let's get you some NBA scores. Every other game is final, so only the Suns and Clippers remain on this NBA Saturday. We will start in our nation's capital, where the Dallas Mavericks came into D.C., took down the Wizards 111-105. Over in Philadelphia, the 76ers were feeling the brotherly love with a 130-120 victory over the Toronto Raptors. In Atlanta, the low-on-the-roster Hawks, or should I say the Hawks without Trae Young, Jalen Johnson, and others, were able to fend off the Luka Doncic-led Lakers 122-102, the final from Atlanta. In Cleveland, the Cavaliers appear to be in a groove now as they tick down the Bulls 128-122. In Miami, the Heat had a squeaker of a victory, 136-131. They defeat the Portland Trailblazers. And the Spurs now appear to be back in a groove. And with De'Aaron Fox making his debut, they get a 126-119 victory over the New Orleans Pelicans down in Texas. And then in the Mile High City, second night of a back-to-back, no Jamal Murray, no Aaron Gordon. No problem for the Joker and his men. 117-100, they take down the Indiana Pacers. And then again, the only other game going on in the NBA right now is Suns Clippers. And I will just reiterate again, in case you're just hopping in now, Jalen Green re-aggravated that hamstring injury on his right leg towards the end of the first quarter. He has been ruled out for the remainder of this game. And then as far as another injury update, at least to monitor, because there's a questionable tag next to it, per the Clippers, Bradley Beal is dealing with left hip soreness. He is questionable to return. Doesn't sound like he's going to start the second half, but they have James Harden and company still in tow. Let's get you ready for that second half. 60-46, the Suns currently lead. John Bloom, Tim Kempton, they've got you the rest of the way from the Intuit Dome next here on the Phoenix Suns Basketball Network.
This has been the Phoenix Suns Halftime Report on the Phoenix Suns Basketball Network. KMVP-FM Phoenix, Arizona Sports, the local sports leader on 98.7, the Arizona Sports app, and the Arizona Sports YouTube channel.
Suns fans, you can get in on the action at any time with live betting on FanDuel. Because from the opening tip until the final buzzer, FanDuel has live bets on everything from who will score next to fourth quarter comebacks. So make your pick, get in the game, and play it your way. FanDuel, official partner of the Phoenix Suns. 21 plus and present in Arizona. Restrictions apply. See terms at sportsbook.fanduel.com. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-NEXT-STEP or text NEXT STEP to 53342.
When the Suns turn up the heat on the court, you turn up the shine on the street. Cobblestone Auto Spa keeps your ride looking fresh off the fast break. With over 51 convenient Valley locations, full service and express washing options, unlimited wash memberships that pay for themselves in just 2 visits, car maintenance services, and detailing that goes all the way to the rim, we've got the game plan for a championship-level clean. Cobblestone Auto Spa, proud partner of the Phoenix Suns.
What makes you smile? The roar of a crowd? A home team win? How about saving money on one of your biggest investments, your home? A mortgage broker can guide you through the process and could save you thousands of dollars when you buy or refi. Find a local home loan expert at mortgagematchup.com for home loan savings that'll make you smile. Powered by United Wholesale Mortgage LLC, Equal Housing Lender, NMLS number 3038. Licensed in all 50 states and the District of Columbia.
Quitting nicotine can feel overwhelming, but with the Ash Line, you're never alone. Arizona's Quit Line offers free support, whether you want to quit cigarettes, vapes, pouches, or chew. You'll be matched with a Quit coach to create a custom plan and keep you motivated. Resources are available 24/7, no matter your insurance status. The Ash Line can help you quit for good. Call 800-5566-222 or text START My Quit to 300-500 to get started. Prefer to chat online? Visit ashline.org.
Arizona Sports, the local sports leader. Mornings, it's Bickley and Marotta, 6 to 10 a.m. Bickley and Marotta, 6 to 10 a.m.
I like Vinny a lot.
I like you too, Bick. Middays, it's Wolf and Luke, 10 a.m. to 2 p.m. Wolf and Luke, 10 a.m. to 2 p.m. What is that? What's going on, Luke? Afternoons, it's Burns and Gambo, 2 to 6 p.m. Burns and Gambo, 2 to 6 p.m.
Bernsey, what's going on?
Arizona's biggest sports personalities are on the local sports leader. Arizona Sports 98.7 and the Arizona Sports app.
This copyrighted broadcast of the National Basketball Association may not be retransmitted, reproduced, rebroadcast, or otherwise distributed or used in any form without the express written consent of the NBA.
The Phoenix Suns play here. Arizona Sports 98.7 and the Arizona Sports app.
Halftime here at Intuit Dome. John Bloom, Tim Kempton with you, along with our engineer Mike Noto. And we've got Enrique Garcia and Paul producing back inside the studio. Suns up by 14 at the break, 60-46. Let's have a look at the halftime stats presented by FanDuel. Play your game, and Tim Kempton got his yellow highlighter, put it to work at the break with that halftime box score. What stood out to you, Tim?
Well, the defense is good. You look at the Clippers, they're shooting 50%, but they're only 1 of 14 from behind the arc. And you know with James Harden, that's a big number right there. He himself is 1 of 5. The Suns, in that second quarter, did a great job. They lost the lead. The Clippers took the first lead in the game, 42-41, and that was right around the 6-minute mark. They closed the second quarter on a 19-4 run, and it got even better over the last 3 minutes and 7 seconds. They didn't give up a point. It was 11-0 after the 3:07 mark to take this 14-point lead. Colin Gillespie, phenomenal off the bench with 12 points on 4 of 6 shooting. Devin Booker, 13 points, 7 assists, 7 rebounds, and that's in the first half. Suns have 21 rebounds. They have 17 assists on 22 made buckets. They've only got 4 turnovers in the first half. Really doing a nice job. Really disappointing that Jalen Green aggravated, hurt that hamstring. Everything looked really good the first 5 minutes of this game, but Suns responded well. Other guys have stepped out. Not only Colin Gillespie, we talked a little bit about Jordan Goodwin coming in and making 2 threes in the time that he had on the floor.
And as a team, they hit 10 of their 22 threes, which means you get free burgers tomorrow. We'll tell you more about that in a second. As the Suns start on defense, Clippers on offense, work from left to right. Bradley Beal was a question mark to play some more because of some hip soreness, but he's out there and he feeds Zubats for a 2-hand jam. And the Clippers get the first bucket of the third quarter. Now O'Neal gives to Dylan Brooks on the right wing. Suns working from right to left. Brooks around a screen at the top of the arc. Williams, step back jumper, left elbow is good for Dylan Brooks.
Well, if James Harden isn't going to score, even if he is scoring, you want to go at him because he's not a very good defender. But if he's not scoring and you're still going at him and you're scoring all these buckets on him, man, that is a bonus for the Suns.
He did have an early 8, but he's been quiet since. Now he gives it up to Dunn for an open 3, and he hesitated and then nearly knocked it down.
There's an example of what teams do with him. Grayson Allen actually backed away from him.
He dared him.
To hope that he shot the 3 and not take it into the lane off a dribble.
Now Allen made a nice pivot move to get to the rim, but he misses the runner. Harden gets open, and he hits the 3 in the right wing before Allen could get there on the closeout. And James Harden has 11 points on the night, cuts the Suns' lead to 11. 62-51, 10:40 left. Quarter number 3 as Williams hands to Booker, top of the arc. He drives with the left hand and backs it out beyond the arc and gets a screen from O'Neal. Booker gives to Royce and gets it back with 7 to shoot. Drives on Beal into the lane, runs one up and in with the right hand floater from the dotted line, and Devin Booker has 15 points to lead all scorers. 64-51, Suns lead it. 10:15 left in the third. Chris Dunn finds Beal at the top of the arc. He's got O'Neal defending, gives it up to Beal, or Dunn rather, who drives on Booker, puts it up the free throw line and missed it, in and out. Rebound Mark Williams, gets it ahead to Booker and brings it up on the right wing, tries a 3, gets knocked down and fouled, couldn't get the 3 to fall, but Devin Booker's going to go to the line for 3.
Pull-up jumper in transition, Devin Booker. And again, Chris Dunn just closing out too hard on him. They're going to check to see if that's a flagrant?
I think they could, but it doesn't seem like they're going to. Chris Dunn whistled for his first personal on the night. And Booker at the free throw line where he has only taken 1 shot so far tonight.
And I think that's that foul that you've been talking about, John Blow.
The high 5.
The high 5 foul. It used to be, what would they say, the hands part of the ball?
Yep.
You could hit any part of the body, even 3 seconds after the ball's gone and they consider it a shooting foul. This is the first time that they really look at, do you hit the hand?
Because it can lead to
follow-through.
injuries, and that's why they are making it a point of emphasis. There were a lot of guys who were taking advantage of that rule, and they were going up and intentionally hitting the shooter after the ball was released, and a couple of those ended up causing injuries, and so now they wanted to eliminate that from the game. Makes some sense. Devin Booker happy with it because he just knocked down 3 free throws, and the Suns are up 16, their biggest lead. 67-51 with under 10 minutes to go in the third as Harden dribbles top of the circle. He drives on Brooks, then backs it out. Bounce pass left block to Dunn. He gets up in the air and feeds Jones top of the arc. He goes strong up in the air, gets blocked by Williams, and then a late whistle and a foul will get called on the Suns.
And here's that foul out call. So Mark Williams is in great position. He's using that verticality that the offensive player jumps into him, which causes your arms to naturally come down. As someone hits you, with your arms straight up. So a tough call on Mark Williams, but did prevent the bucket. And Derek Jones Jr. misses the first free throw.
Yes, he does. Left it well short, Jones did. He's now 1 for 2 at the line tonight. Just 3 points for Derek Jones. He's 1 for 5 from the floor, 0 for 4 from 3, and 1 for 2 from the line. He has not a single other stat, and he misses both way short. And Booker comes up with his 8th rebound of the night. So still watching Devin Booker for triple-double watch. It would be his first in the regular season in his career. Booker throws left corner to Allen and gets it back. Now he takes the drive, step-back jumper is around the rim, comes off, and Zubac has it for the Clippers. Here comes Harden into the forecourt. 67-51 Suns. James on the drive, gives to Dunn left corner. He doesn't want to shoot it beyond the arc. Now he gives it back to Harden with Mark Williams on him. A step-back three over the big man is way short. And the rebound into the hands of Brooks, who hustles into the forecourt. Lob to Williams running the floor. He'll jam it reverse style. How about the big man getting rewarded as he runs the floor? Dylan Brooks put it on a platter, and Williams throws it down. He gets the Suns up 18 for the first time tonight. That's their biggest lead. 69-51. Timeout Clippers. 9:02 left in the third.
Every day, reliable, comfortable, connected. Every day you rely on power. At APS, we work around the clock to deliver some of the most reliable power in the country. But with Arizona's extreme weather, outages can happen. Stay safe and informed with alerts by keeping your contact information up to date. And visit our outage center for updates online or on the APS app. For more ways to stay safe and informed, visit aps.com/brighter.
Federal employees keep our country going, and GEHA is proud to keep them going with health plans exclusively for them. We were started by postal employees in 1937, and today we offer all federal employees a network of 1.7 million providers and a health plan for every stage of life. That's why we've been trusted by millions of federal employees and retirees across the country since 1937. GEHA. Find your federal health plan at GEHA.com.
The 2025-26 NBA season is back, and your Phoenix Suns are looking to light up the Valley.
Left side, stepping into a deep three. He knocked it
Experience every highlight play and defensive stop from tip-off to the final buzzer. You won't want to miss a moment. Nothing beats the energy of Suns basketball live.
Protection to the boom!
Secure your seats today at Suns.com.
250 years ago, a promise was made to connect families and friends near and far. And during the holidays, that promise is more important than ever. That's why USPS is building a better network to meet your needs with timely deliveries, easy and affordable ways to ship, and everything you need to make your season full of holiday cheer. Our purpose is delivering your peace of mind, knowing your love will arrive, bringing joy to all. The United States Postal Service. Learn more at USPS.com/holidays.
At Bell Bank, the Valley is our home, and we're committed to investing in our community. With 4 locations across the Phoenix Metro, you'll find all the financial tools you need to reach your goals. Whether you're saving for the future, starting a business, or buying your first home, we have the experience and expertise you can count on. And we're proud to be the official bank of the Phoenix Suns. Visit Bell.Bank to learn more. Bell Bank, member FDIC, equal housing lender.
The home of Phoenix Suns basketball, Arizona Sports 98.7 and the Arizona Sports app.
9:02 left to play. Third quarter action here at Intuit Dome. The Suns have their biggest lead of the night, Tim, 69-51, as Devin Booker has come out and led the way with 18 points, 8 rebounds, 7 assists so far.
Yeah, he's getting a little help from his buddies tonight. Bench has got 26 points, being led by Colin Gillespie with his 12. But everybody's stepping up. Love the way they're attacking the offensive glass and extending possessions. Really, really nice effort on the offensive glass.
Come out and led the third quarter 9-5 so far against the Clippers, as Bradley Beal will bring it up from left to right, handling it against Grayson Allen's man-to-man defense. Beal hesitates, picks up his dribble, and bounces to Harden on the left wing. He's got his back to Dylan Brooks. Now he turns and faces him with 10 on the shot clock. Beal comes to get it top of the arc. Around a pick from Zubac. Back to Harden. Fakes the three. Drives into the paint. Throws to Beal. He'll shoot the three on the right wing and hit that one as the shot clock expires.
Good defense. That was kind of a desperation. Had to shoot it. And there's someone closing out on him.
7 points for Beal on 1 of 3 from deep as Williams drags his pivot foot and travels at the free throw line. He was indecisive, which is something we haven't seen much out of him.
No, not at all.
Another turnover for the Suns. They've done a good job tonight. That's just number 7, or make it 5 for Phoenix, 7 for LA. Harden holding on the right wing. It's a screen from Zubats. Dribbles against Booker and throws left wing. Beal, another 3 is up and good. So back-to-back trifectas for Bradley Beal. You know he can get hot. He's got 10. And it's 69-57. Suns lead trimmed to 12. 8 minutes left. We're going to get a whistle away from the ball. Royce O'Neal called for a foul as he and Derek Jones got tied up.
That was a delayed call. It was 5 seconds after the fact. See if it
doesn't look like the Suns are going to try to challenge it. They still do have their challenge. 8 minutes to go in the third. A lot of basketball left. A 12-point Phoenix lead, 69-57. But the Clippers trying to put a dent in that after back-to-back threes from Bradley Beal. Harden has it on the right wing. Dribbles against Booker. Brings him to the right block. Gets under the hoop. Gives to Zubats. Right-hand push. Up and in again for Ivica Zubats, who is into double figures with 11 points and 10 rebounds. And Jordan Ott's going to stop it. 7:45 to go in the third. Timeout. 69-59. Suns on top.
Dunks, dimes, and no-looks are great on TV, but catching them from the hardwood is a whole different experience. That all starts with buying tickets at Ticketmaster, the official ticket marketplace of the Phoenix Suns. Ticketmaster gets you to the game so you can experience all the sights, sounds, and styles, from seeing your favorite Sun stars up close to hearing the squeak of the sneakers on the hardwood. Even if you're headed to the game last minute, Ticketmaster's got your back when it comes to scoring tickets. Get tickets at Ticketmaster.com/Suns. See you courtside, Phoenix.
Picture it. Your holiday table, the family cooking together, the scent of golden brown bread, rosemary from roasted potatoes, and a salad so crisp it snaps, spiced cider in every glass, laughter around every plate. At Fry's, we know these moments matter, and we make it easier to bring them to life with quality that's affordable in every aisle. This season, don't just host, make every moment unforgettable. Fry's, fresh for everyone.
Give up bread to reach your health goals? We would never. Hero Bread makes soft, fluffy, and delicious bread, buns, tortillas, and more, all with ultra-low net carbs, 0-gram sugar, and high fiber. Each serving boasts more protein than conventional grocery store options, so you can crush your macros. Hero also drops other limited edition, ultra-low net carb baked goods like rich, flaky croissants and more. Find Hero Bread at your local Sprouts or Whole Foods Market or online at hero.co. That's HERO.co.
Every day begins with the promise of something new, a new perspective, a fresh start. At Banner Health, right here, right now, we're pioneering new ways to treat cancer with our own immune systems. We're among the first to treat Parkinson's with a patient's own cells. And we're a world leader in artificial heart implantation, all while training over 1,300 doctors every year. Impressive, right? It's just another Banner day. Banner Health.
Oh, you didn't know? Gila River Resorts and Casinos is Arizona's #1 casino, and no one does it better. So, play hard, relax like a movie star, party like a rock star, and dine like a king or a queen. However you do you, no one lets you take it to legendary status like we do. Gila River Resorts and Casinos. You do you. Visit one of our 4 locations, Wild Horse Pass, Lone Butte, Vicuiva, or Santan Mountain, or visit GilaCasinos.com to learn more.
The Phoenix Suns play here. Arizona Sports 98.7 and the Arizona Sports app.
Well, more threes, more cheese. Remember, the Suns made 7 3-pointers in the first half. That means you can head to any Arizona Carl's Jr. location tomorrow. Get a free single Western Bacon cheeseburger or single Famous Star with cheese with a purchase of a large-size fountain drink. Order ahead on the Carl's Jr. app. Use the promo code SUNS737 if you're using that app, as the Suns have watched their lead trim from 18 to 10, Tim. It's an 8-0 Clipper run right now.
Quick 8-0 run there to trim it to 10. Jordan Knott calls a timeout, so you want to have some kind of response. Offensive execution, get a good look. Be aggressive, attack the basket. You want to get a bucket coming out of that timeout.
And here comes Dylan Brooks into the forecourt. Again, Royce O'Neal started the second half for Jalen Green, who re-aggravated that hamstring in the first quarter. As Booker weaves to the right side, fades for three, missed that off the rim. Zubac grabs his 11th rebound of the night, gets it ahead to Harden. He goes over to the right wing after shaking Dylan Brooks off the dribble. Now Jones in the right corner, back to Harden. 13 on the shot clock. Mark Williams defending Harden beyond the arc. He bounces to a cutting Jones, who hangs in the air and hits as he's fading to his right. Derek Jones Jr., the lefty, able to find the range. He's got 5, and it's a 10-0 Clipper run. Lead is down to 8. Booker gets it to the right elbow, spins into the paint, feeds Brooks. Left wing 3 is around the rim, no good, but a foul whistled on James Harden, who's looking to his bench to challenge that call. Dylan Brooks is going to get 3 free throws out of it. Doesn't look like Ty Lue and company are going to oblige the Beard.
Yeah, again, he got him on the arm on the follow-through right on his wrist. You know, so it kind of interesting. You know, Harden wants every call, you know, but when it happens to him, but he does the same thing. Never a foul.
Meanwhile, Dylan Brooks started tonight 5 for 5 from the line for the season, and here tonight he's already taken 5. He's made 4. Now he's 5 out of 6 as he hits the second, and has 10 points on the night to go with 2 rebounds and a couple of assists. Brooks comes in averaging over 19 points a game. That was through the first 3 games of the season, including Game 2, which was here in Inglewood at Intuit Dome. Again, the Suns got blown out of the building, basically, 129 to 102. Now they're trying to avenge that, and they're up 10 again. Brooks, one more free throw, and he hits that as well. So it's 72-61. Phoenix on top with under 7 minutes to go in the third. Brooks, Williams, and Booker in double figures in the starting lineup. Gillespie has 12 off the bench. Zubac takes a dribble, now gives it to Beal. He backs it out, then starts to drive. Pull-up jumper, no good from the right elbow, and the rebound into the hands of Gillespie. Gets it quickly into Booker's hands, into the forecourt. Devin on the drive, dumps to Williams. He waits, then gets it up and in off the window. Count it, and the foul, the deuce, and the damage for Mark Williams.
Yeah, and here's the response that you want. You know, they got it back to single digits. Come down, you get a couple of stops, you rebound the ball well as a team. Push it up the other end, and it's another drive and dish, and Mark Williams finishes underneath through contact.
Gotta love that ball fake he's got, too. He acts as if he's just going to elevate, and you know he can. That's the thing. Can get to the rim and jam it, but when he gives the up fake, he waits. Lets the big man, and it's Zubac in this case, contact him, and then he knows he can finish, and he did that time with not much of an angle, actually, underneath the hoop. That was impressive. We get a little delay on the free throw line. What's going on now?
They were talking about who to give the foul to, and they eventually gave it to Zubac. Zubac's not happy about that.
He's not. So,
Zubac is saying, I didn't touch him. He could read his lips.
That's his third personal. Williams at the line trying to finish the three-point play, and he does. He's 3 for 3 at the stripe tonight. 13 points, 4 boards for the big man. He also has a couple steals on the defensive end, and he helps the Suns back up 14, 75-61. Now they defend in the backcourt. Dunn had Booker nearly get the ball away from him, but he brings it up from left to right. All right, Zubac, top of the arc. He takes one dribble, backs it out to Harden, 40 feet away. Now James hesitates. Cross-court it goes to Beal, who fakes the 3, drives on Gillespie to the rim. He'll lay it up and in. So Bradley Beal is getting aggressive. He's looking a lot more confident here tonight after a tough one in Phoenix Thursday. Booker dribbles to the right wing, gets it knocked loose by Dunn, who's up his back, and we're going to get a whistle and a foul on Chris Dunn. Booker just sitting down on the ground with the ball in his lap, wondering what Chris Dunn is up to. What he is up to his third personal foul.
It's just tackled Devin Booker.
It's a very quizzical look on Book's face.
Yeah, because Chris Dunn and the bench are screaming to the official. It's like, he just tackled me. What didn't you see?
Cam Christie replacing Bradley Beal.
Wow. Taking out their best offensive weapon in the second half.
He has it. He's been lighting it up here in the third. 75-63, Suns up with 6 minutes to go. Here's a lob down low. Williams will put it up and over his shoulder without even looking at the hoop. That was almost a shot you make in horse right there for Mark Williams, as he's able to finish the alley-oop from Book and has 15 points on the night. Suns back up 14, 77-63. Harden on the left wing. Gets around a pick from Zubac. Takes it into the left corner. Bounce pass Zubac in the lane. Right-hand hook up and in again.
Yeah, he gets that right-hand hook. It's almost automatic. Great touch. They had James Harden double-teamed in the corner. That's where Mark Williams was. But he was able to get through with that pass to Zubac, and he was able to make the shot.
15 for Zubac as O'Neal gets it from Booker on a give and go. He lost the handle, but Williams comes up with it, shows off some nice dribbling. Now it's Gillespie, a step-back three in the left corner. Missed everything. Brooks taps it back out, but it goes out of bounds. And it'll be Clippers basketball after the shot clock violation.
Suns up 12. You got Nick Richards coming in for Mark Williams.
5:13 to go in the third. And Richards will be out there with O'Neal, Brooks, Booker, and Gillespie. Collin defends Chris Dunn on the logo center court. He bounces to Harden now right there. Around a screen from Zubac 40 feet away. Harden nearly dragged his pivot foot. Got away with it. Now Zubac puts it on the deck against Richards. Hands it off to Derrick Jones Jr. It penetrates, hangs, gets blocked by Richards, and a foul before the shot, I believe, on Royce O'Neal. Second foul on Royce, but it is going to be free throws for Derrick Jones Jr.
Does it feel like to you that James Harden seems disinterested tonight?
Well, we knew that he was dealing with an illness. He's coming off missing Thursday night's game due to personal reasons. They have yet to describe what those reasons are to the public. And he might be a little tired, is how it kind of appears to me. And under the weather, perhaps, as well. But he's still out there playing. James, 4 of 11 from the floor. He's got 11 points, 8 assists on the night.
He's definitely been more of a creator. Just hasn't been the aggressive James Harden that we're used to seeing. And that's why it seems like, almost disinterested on the offensive end. But he does have 8 assists. 8 assists, 11 points.
Jones at the line for one more. He made the first. He makes this. It's back to a 10-point game, and he does.
That's just one of those things you expect so much from James Harden when he...
You absolutely do. And we saw it in Game 2 where he brought it in the win for the Clippers against the Suns. Now the Suns have the ball up 10 with 4:45 to go in the third. Booker dribbling top of the arc. Pull-up jumper right elbow. Got that one to go. And the foul. It's another deuce. And the damage for D-Book.
Just using the pressure of the defense against him. Derrick Jones Jr. just too close to him, and they're going to challenge it.
Ty Lue is going to take another look and challenge that call. The foul.
I don't know. That Devin had 2 hands on the ball, so it's not like he did anything unnatural.
He rose up for the jumper and just caught Derrick Jones Jr.
No, he didn't even catch him. We just saw the replay.
From that angle, it didn't look like it. It looks like a flop.
One
Let's
right
see
there.
that
He
on the big
touch
screen.
him.
No, that didn't look like he grazed even the beard, which is decently long for Derrick Jones Jr.
Yeah, but he flopped. He didn't get hit.
We'll see what the results are of the challenge when we come back. Timeout in the fourth. 4:41 to go in the third. It's the Suns 79, Clippers 67.
The 2025-26 NBA season is back, and your Phoenix Suns are looking to light up the Valley.
Left side, stepping into a deep three. He knocked it
Experience every highlight play and defensive stop from tip-off to the final buzzer. You won't want to miss a moment. Nothing beats the energy of Suns basketball live.
Protection to the boom roll.
Secure your seats today at Suns.com.
You smile. The roar of a crowd, a home team win. How about saving money on one of your biggest investments, your home? A mortgage broker can guide you through the process and could save you thousands of dollars when you buy or refi. Find a local home loan expert at mortgagematchup.com for home loan savings that'll make you smile. Powered by United Wholesale Mortgage LLC, Equal Housing Lender, NMLS number 3038. Licensed in all 50 states in the District of Columbia.
The home of Phoenix Suns basketball, Arizona Sports 98.7 and the Arizona Sports app.
Still waiting the results of the latest coaches challenge on the floor. It was ruled a foul on Derrick Jones Jr. and a bucket for Devin Booker. And Ty Lue has decided to challenge that foul call, and they're still looking at it on the far side. Pat Frayer, Andy Nagy.
And this is you and I are talking about is not only did they challenge it, but Derek Jones Jr. flopped on it. So that should be an automatic technical because your coach is trying to get a foul on a flop. Because we see
Makes sense to me.
They've got a bunch of camera angles, and they show them all here on this unbelievable. What do you call this, John?
It's like a ringed.
On review.
Here comes Pat Frayer.
Booker initiates contact into Jones, who's in a legal guarding position. Therefore, this is going to be overturned to an offensive foul. The challenge is successful. Play will resume with LA ball on the side.
That's an absolutely terrible call. That goes against everything that they call, the way they call the NBA game on the offensive player, and he didn't even, there was no contact.
Yeah, I don't even understand it's hard to explain that one. 4:41 to go in the third. Suns lead trimmed from 12 to 10 because they wiped the bucket off the board from Booker.
Yeah, and this is where officials need to be reprimanded and fined or whatever. We're seeing the same thing, and there was no contact. Derek Jones Jr. just leaned back as if D. Book hit him with a roundhouse to the chin, and he didn't. There was no contact.
Second foul on Booker. Now the Clippers will bring it up from left to right.
So the next time James Harden jumps into a player, you have to be consistent with the call if he initiates the contact.
James Harden dribbling left wing, fires to Jones on the right side now. Harden gets it back on the logo center court, dribbles with Booker defending, 7 to shoot. Puts it in the right corner for Collins, a 3 is good. And it's down to a 7-point game, 77 to 70 after the Suns had that lead. Up to 18. Now Booker fading in the dotted line. And an offensive foul is called on Booker again as Derek Jones is down on the ground grabbing his midsection.
Derek Jones jumped on his back.
4:08 to play, and the Clippers are going to get the ball. Is Jordan not going to challenge that call?
Yeah.
Derek Jones is still putting his hands on the ground. He's bent over in the backcourt. Yeah, we get a timeout for the challenge, so we will step aside again. 4:08 left in the third. It's the Suns 77, Clippers 70.
Oh, you didn't know? Gila River Resorts and Casinos is Arizona's #1 casino, and no one does it better. So, play hard, relax like a movie star, party like a rock star, and dine like a king or a queen. However you do you, no one lets you take it to legendary status like we do. Gila River Resorts and Casinos. You do you. Visit one of our 4 locations, Wild Horse Pass, Lone Butte, Vicuiva, or Santan Mountain. Or visit GilaCasinos.com to learn more.
Every day, community. Supporting. Giving. Every day at APS, we support Arizona community organizations and our customers, giving back to help Arizona teachers, nonprofits, and families, volunteering to support and strengthen neighborhoods, working with local partners to provide customers with crisis assistance and other services when they need it most. To help your community or find assistance for yourself or someone you know, visit aps.com/brighter. This ad is funded by Pinnacle West shareholders.
The Phoenix Suns play here. Arizona Sports 98.7 and the Arizona Sports app.
4:08 left in the third. This game coming to a screeching halt courtesy of a bunch of coaches' challenges in a row. Devin Booker has been called for back-to-back offensive fouls, or actually one was changed from a defensive to an offensive. Now here's Pat Frayer to let us know.
Booker veers into the defender Jones and initiates contact with his left arm. Therefore, this is going to be an unsuccessful challenge. Play's going to stand as an offensive foul. Play will resume with LA possession on the side.
So again, the Suns do not win the challenge and fail to get the benefit of the doubt here in Inglewood. Suns up by 7 still, but it certainly feels like the momentum has swung to the Los Angeles Clippers.
Wow.
And it'll be Clipper basketball.
The officials can make up anything they want, ladies and gentlemen.
The current run for the Clippers, by the way, is the Suns were up 77-63. So it is 7 straight Clipper points since that. And here they come. Getting it knocked loose is Harden. Diving for the loose ball's Booker. And he comes up with it. Up fake in the lane. Puts it off the window. No good. Got it back. Another up fake. And it's knocked loose and stolen by Collins. And a lot of contact there. But, of course, Booker can't get a call. Now it's Jones driving through the lane. He gets it knocked loose and blocked by Richards. And he came up with a loose ball. Great defense by Nick. Goodwin on the drive. He'll go straight to the rim. Layup no good. But a foul on Brook Lopez.
Hey,
will they please not challenge this? Can we just get free throws and move on with the game? This is basketball. Let's play.
Nothing against Jordan Goodwin. Great job taking it to the basket. Can Devin Booker, an all-star, an Olympian, a top 10 scorer, top 10 assist man in this league, get a call, please?
No, he can't get a call. I don't know what he's done, but he cannot get a call right now. 3:39 in the third. Suns still up 7. Goodwin at the line. He missed there. One more coming up for Jordan Goodwin, who had 2 threes made in the first half as soon as he stepped on the floor for the injured Jalen Green. And if you missed it, Green has not made his way back out here after leaving with an aggravated hamstring injury. And the second free throw is good by Goodwin. So Suns end that streak of 7-0 Clippers, and it's 78-70, 3:35 to go in the third. Booker gets shoved by Jones, takes a fall to the floor, no call. It's Christie wide open for 3, in and out, no good. And Richards the board for the Suns, and we're going to get a
now
whistle.
Now he's going to give a tee to Devin Booker for a flop.
They're going to call flop on Book.
Are you kidding me, Pat Frere?
I can't even explain what we're watching right now, Tim.
This is.
I think for people who listen to our broadcast, they know that I'm usually pretty level-headed with the refs, but this is out of control, and it's egregious. And the film is going to show everything that we've talked about, and the Suns should send it into the league.
Yeah, but they got someone they know in the league, James Jones, but nothing ever comes of it.
That's right. Something needs to.
The officials in the NBA are a protected species.
James Harden's free throw is good.
You don't hear about fines. You don't hear about any, reprimands for poor officiating. Just sweep it underneath the rug, NBA.
So now Jordan Goodwin will inbound in the backcourt. Suns have the ball, up 78-71. 3:20 to go in the third. And it seems like they're playing 5-on-8 out there. Booker in between the rings. Gives to Gillespie. He'll drive. Spin on Christie. Back it out beyond the arc. Then start to penetrate. 10 to shoot. He got Christie off his feet. Put the jumper up short. But a foul will go on Cam Christie and send Colin Gillespie to the free throw line. And this is a tough job for Jordan, because he's got to keep all his players calm, and they have to maintain their composure when it feels like you're going up against the world right now. They still have a lead. They've still been playing good basketball.
Let me be the idiot, Phoenix Suns. This is ridiculous.
Colin Gillespie at the free throw line. He bends, shoots, and hits the first. And he has 13 points on the night. He had those 4 threes in the first half, and huge. Off the bench, 4 out of 7 from deep. Also 3 rebounds and an assist for Gillespie. Booker just an assist and a rebound away from his first career triple-double in the regular season. He did have one in the Western Conference Finals against the Clippers as Gillespie misses the free throw, but Dunn comes up with it, gets it out to Booker. Now he dribbles around a screen from Richards, feeds Gillespie in the right corner. He fakes, then steps to his left and gives it back to Book with 5 to shoot. On his left hip, he puts it down on the ground, feeds Goodwin for 3, and that one is off the back iron, no good. Richards tips it, gets knocked down to the ground, and now we're going to get a whistle, and it's Clippers ball.
And Nick Richards just got shoved by Brook Lopez, and there's no call.
2:50 left in the third. James Harden will bring it up from left to right. Ryan Dunn defending him tightly in the backcourt. Harden crosses over into the forecourt now. Puts it on the deck, gets into the lane. His pass to Collins underneath. He goes up high to catch it, comes down, and then lays it in. John Collins, the jumping jack underneath. He's got 14 off the bench, and the Suns lead's cut to 6. That's as close as the Clippers have been here in the second half. Goodwin misses a 3 left corner. Rebound Dunn. He'll put it up and in. Off the fingertips of Richards into the hands of Ryan Dunn, and he cashes in.
Nice job by Nick Richards there, battling Brooke Lopez for position, and as you said, kept it alive for his teammate.
4 points on the night for Dunn off the bench. 81-73 Suns with 2:10 to go in the third. Collins gives to Jones on the logo, just to the right of it, guarded by Jordan Goodwin with 10 on the shot clock. Derek Jones Jr. feeds Christie for a 3 straight away, and he hit it. Cam Christie was all alone, and he knocks down the trifecta, his first off the bench tonight. He's got 5, make it 8 with that 3, and it's 81-76 Suns. Richards hands to Booker, top of the arc. Drives against Jones, then backs it out to the logo. 9 to shoot. Booker fakes the drive with the left-hand dribble and hands it to Goodwin. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Goodwin's going to try another 3. That's off the backboard, no good. Dunn had his hand on it. It goes out of bounds. Pat Frayer says Suns basketball. And Ryan Dunn's going to have to put his shoe back on as he lost that one.
Ryan Dunn with the energy and the effort to keep it for the Suns.
Booker's going to get a rest as Grayson Allen checks in. 90 seconds left in the third, and the Suns' lead is down to 5. 81-76. They led by as many as 18 here in the quarter. And it's going to be Goodwin inbounding on the left baseline. Once Andy Nagy gives it to him, Chris Dunn is checking back in for the Clippers, and James Harden will go to the bench. Harden leaves with 12 points, 10 assists on the night. Goodwin ready to inbound. Up fake. Got Christie off his feet. Now he gives to Gillespie near midcourt. 12 on the shot clock. Collin goes between his legs. Penetrates. Gives to Richards for the jam time. Beautiful drive and dish from Collin Gillespie. And Nick Richards throws it down. His first points off the bench tonight.
James Harden on the bench. See if the Suns could defensively slow down the Clippers.
Derek Jones on the left wing. Lobs to Brooke Lopez posting against Richards. He puts it on the deck, backs down, then fades from 12 and banks it in again. Brooke Lopez showing his touch tonight. He's made all 4 of his shots. 8 points off the bench. 83-78. Now Dunn racing towards the rim. Reverse layup goes as he beat the Clippers back on defense, and he's able to hit the runner to put the Suns back up 7. 85-78. 50 seconds left in the third. And Ryan Dunn with 6 on the night. Now he's defending Dunn on the logo center court. Dunn on Dunn. Chris gives Ryan a shove. Gets around a screen from Lopez. Richards switches on him. Dunn on the drive. Stops at the dotted line. Put it off the window and in over Richards. And Chris Dunn pets it back to a 5-point game. 85-80. 30 seconds to go. Gillespie into the forecourt. Left-hand dribble. Guarded by Cam Christie. As he waits. Suns start their offensive set with 10 on the shot clock. Gillespie goes to his left, feeds Allen between the rings. Grayson on the drive, stops in the lane, gets it knocked loose. It goes out of bounds, down to 1.8 seconds on the shot clock, and the Suns will keep it. 9 seconds left in the quarter. And here comes Devin Booker and Mark Williams quickly off the bench for this last 1.8 second offensive possession. Richards and Dunn will go to the bench, and will be Goodwin doing the inbounding under the basket to the left. Again, just under 2 seconds to shoot for the Suns. 9 seconds left in the quarter. Goodwin looking, lobs. Williams catches, has to put it up. He does. He missed short. Rebound batted out. Grayson Allen tipped it over to Gillespie. Down to 3 seconds left. Gillespie for 3. No. Rebound tipped up, and that'll do it. At the end of the third quarter, it is a 5-point game. The Suns 85, the Clippers 80. Fourth quarter action from Intuit Dome straight ahead.
Hate's a strong word, but if you bought your home or refinanced in the last few years, you probably don't love your monthly mortgage payment. Well, rates have finally dropped and refis are back. So don't wait another day to connect with your local home loan expert at MortgageMatchup.com. They'll work with you on a personalized refi plan that can help you save money now and for years to come. Don't hate your rate. Refi now. Go to MortgageMatchup.com. Powered by United Wholesale Mortgage LLC, Equal Housing Lender, NMLS number 3038. Licensed in all 50 states and the District of Columbia.
At Pacific Office Automation, we don't make technology. We make technology work. That's why we're a proud technology partner of the Phoenix Suns. Find your total office solution for copiers and printers, managed IT and cloud services, telephone systems, data security, and more. Experience our uncommon commitment to customer service. Visit PacificOffice.com. We make make technology work.
Ride to the game in style with Desert Rose Worldwide Transportation, the preferred transportation partner of the beautiful Mortgage Matchup Center. Their premium fleet includes sedans, SUVs, Sprinter vans, minibuses, and of course, beautiful stretch limousines. Whether it's a corporate event, special occasion, or a safe and stylish ride to see the Suns in action, Desert Rose will make every effort to ensure your ride is memorable. Visit DesertRoseLimos.com and book your ride today.
Arizona Sports, the local sports leader. Mornings, it's Bickley and Marotta, 6 to 10 a.m. Bickley and Marotta, 6 to 10 a.m.
I like Vinny a lot. I like you too, Bick.
Middays, it's Wolf and Luke, 10 a.m. to 2 p.m. Wolf and Luke, 10 a.m. to 2 p.m.
What is that? What's going on, Luke?
Afternoons, it's Burns and Gambo, 2 to 6 p.m. Burns and Gambo, 2 to 6 p.m.
Burnsy, what's going on?
Arizona's biggest sports personalities are on the local sports leader. Arizona Sports 98.7 and the Arizona Sports app.
It's any card for the win right now at Mountain America Credit Union, which means it's time to score some cash, up to $500. Simply use any Mountain America debit or credit card now until October 31st, 2024 to be entered into a weekly giveaway for up to $500. Visit macu.com/anycard for official rules or to apply for your Mountain America card. Loans on approved credit. Membership required based on eligibility. Offer can change or be withdrawn at any time.
Suns Up Suns fans, make some noise for the foul shot giveaway from Chick-fil-A. Anytime the opposing team misses 2 consecutive free throws, fans in attendance win a breakfast entree in their Chick-fil-A app. Get ready to score some of your favorite chicken when the Suns play at home, because your neighborhood Chick-fil-A is running the foul shot giveaway all season long. So go see a game this year, and when you're cheering on the Suns, cheer for chicken. Download the Chick-fil-A app today so you don't miss out. Go Suns!
Every day begins with the promise of something new, a new perspective, a fresh start. At Banner Health, right here, right now, we're pioneering new ways to treat cancer with our own immune systems. We're among the first to treat Parkinson's with the patient's own cells. And we're a world leader in artificial heart implantation, all while training over 1,300 doctors every year. Impressive, right? It's just another Banner day. Banner Health.
The home of Phoenix Suns basketball, Arizona Sports 98.7 and the Arizona Sports app.
Fourth quarter underway here at Intuit Dome. Suns leading 85-80. Colin Gillespie on the dribble left side. A step back three is short. Rebounds loose and taken by Chris Dunn. And now the Clippers with a chance to get even closer as Batum holds on the left wing. Lobs to Collins. Left side posting up Goodwin. Backs it out to Batum. Now it's Harden right side. He drives past Allen and flips to Lopez. A wide open three is off the mark. Rebound tipped in the air taken by Gillespie. And the Suns push the pace. Goodwin up the left wing. Allen stops beyond the arc. Shoots a three over Lopez and knocks that one down. It was Grayson Allen, who had been quiet since the first quarter, knocking down his first three here in the second half to put the Suns up 8.
Yeah, much needed. Need some scoring. Who else besides Devin Booker is going to step up and make some shots? That's a whole. I mean, there's a.
Brooke Lopez and Ryan Dunn posturing in the paint, and the foul's going to go on Ryan Dunn. By the way, it's time for some game insights brought to you by Schwartz Laser Eye Center. Visit teamidoc.com. Tim, what do you got for us in the fourth?
Well, the Suns got to play a little bit better defense. Gave up 34 points in that third quarter to the Clippers. Got to get locked back in.
And now it's Harden dribbling against Grayson Allen on the far side. He's got 5 on the shot clock as he steps back for a deep three. No good. Rebound in the air. Knocked loose from Collins and taken by Richards, and the Suns have it with an 8-point lead and 10:40 to play. Gillespie gets a screen from Richards. Drives the paint. Runs one towards Richards on a lob. It's knocked loose, and Gillespie gets it back. It goes to Allen on the right wing. Collin now at the top of the key. Back to Grayson Allen. He fakes the three. Drives past Collins. Goes strong up to the rim. Got it knocked loose. Got knocked down hard. No whistle. Now the Suns get the loose ball on a fresh shot clock as Jordan Goodwin gets a steal. Here's Gillespie dribbling to the top of the arc. Shooting another three. Missed it off the back rim. Goodwin an offensive board. Gives to Allen. He fakes the three, then takes the three and makes the three. Grayson Allen from downtown. He's made 2 of them here in the third, and the Suns retake a double-digit lead, 91-80. Timeout Clippers. 10:05 left to play in L.A.
The promise of something new, a new perspective, a fresh start. At Banner Health, right here, right now, we're pioneering new ways to treat cancer with our own immune systems. We're among the first to treat Parkinson's with a patient's own cells. And we're a world leader in artificial heart implantation. All while training over 1,300 doctors every year. Impressive, right? It's just another Banner day. Banner Health.
Picture it. Your holiday table, the family cooking together, the scent of golden brown bread, rosemary from roasted potatoes, and a salad so crisp it snaps, spiced cider in every glass, laughter around every plate. At Fry's, we know these moments matter, and we make it easier to bring them to life with quality that's affordable in every aisle. This season, don't just host, make every moment unforgettable. Fry's, fresh for everyone.
Suns fans, you can get in on the action at any time with live betting on FanDuel. Because from the opening tip until the final buzzer, FanDuel has live bets on everything from who will score next to fourth quarter comebacks. So make your pick, get in the game, and play it your way. FanDuel, official partner of the Phoenix Suns. 21 plus and present in Arizona. Restrictions apply. See terms at sportsbook.fanduel.com. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-NEXT-STEP or text NEXT STEP to 53342.
Action Termite and Pest Control is proud to be the official pest control provider of your Phoenix Suns. With over 5,000 five-star Google reviews and more than 50 years of protecting Arizona homes, Action is the name you can trust. From scorpions and spiders to termites and rodents, Action has you covered so you can focus on the game. Take action against pests today. Call 602-899-2222 or visit actiontermitecontrol.com.
The Phoenix Suns play here. Arizona Sports 98.7 and the Arizona Sports app.
Well, after the Clippers rallied and got within 5, the Suns score the first 6 points of the fourth, and they're back up 11, 91-80. Welcome back inside Intuit Dome. John Bloom, Tim Kempton with you, and recently announced at Mortgage Matchup Center, comedian Cat Williams has the stage January 31st, and it's the Valentine's Super Love Jam returning February 14th. Rod Stewart on June 8th. And a second date's been added for Nate Bargatze June 26th. Head to Ticketmaster.com for tickets today. Suns trying to steady things out here after a rough end of the third quarter. They were up by as many as 18.
They've handled the poor officiating pretty well so far, which is great news. You and I could sit up here and go crazy and lose our minds, but the Suns need to play through it and just come away with this win.
And they are trying. They're trying their hardest. Right now it's going to be Gillespie, Allen, Dunn, Richards, and Goodwin staying out on the floor. Clippers counter with Harden, Dunn, Batum, Zubats, and Collins. Devin Booker getting a rest right now. He's still just an assist and a rebound away from his first career triple-double in regular season play. He did have one in the postseason, and it was an amazing one, if you remember Game 1 of the Western Conference Finals, also between these two teams. Here's Harden dribbling on the left wing against Gillespie. A step-back 18-footer short. Long rebound taken by Collin, and he'll bring it into the fourth quarter for the Suns, who lead 91-80 with 9:45 to go. Grayson Allen gets it on the left wing. Starts to dribble, brings it out to the logo, then over to the right wing. He up-fakes Collins and swings to Gillespie left side. 10 seconds to shoot. Collin goes behind the back, takes it into the lane, waits, and then feeds Richards. Jumper in the lane is good for Nick Richards.
Richards from that right inside the free throw line. I'd like to see him take more of that.
I agree. He's got 4 points, but he does have a great shooting touch from there. And Collin Gillespie picks up another assist, his 4th of the night, to go with 6 rebounds and 13 points. Now Harden gives to Collins. He's open for 3, and he hits on the left wing. John Collins from deep. He's been good tonight. 14 points off the bench for the Clippers, who are back within 10, 93-83. We've got 9 minutes left. Gillespie dribbling between their circles, gets around a pick from Richards to the left elbow, now crosses over into the lane and bounces it out to Allen near midcourt with 6 to shoot. Grayson puts it on the deck to his left. He'll fire a 3 and knock down another one.
Great job of creating space, taking that extra dribble off that high pick to give him a little bit more space to shoot that 3 off the dribble.
14 points for Grayson Allen on 4 of 6 from deep. He's now made 36 for the season. Here's Collins on the drive, takes it to the rim and lays it in. He ended up on his back. John Collins, another bucket. And he's got 19 on the night to lead the Clippers. Now it's Allen, another deep three. That rolls off, no good. Gillespie almost had it. Zubac gets it ahead to Harden. Batum in transition, hands to Collins for another three. In and out this time. Rebound, Ryan Dunn. 8 minutes left to go. Suns by 11. 96-85 as Grayson Allen gives to Gillespie just inside the timeline. Batum pushing him there. Now Gillespie drives past Batum to the free throw line where he'll fade and miss the jumper. Rebound taken by Zubac away from Richards. Gets it ahead to Chris Dunn. He's defended by Ryan Dunn. He puts it on the deck and throws to a cutting Collins. He tried the reverse layup. It's blocked by Dunn, out of bounds, and they're going to say Clippers basketball.
A couple of subs coming in right now. Looks like Mark Williams and Devin Booker, as well as Royce O'Neal, coming in for Jordan Goodwin, Grayson Allen, and Nick Richards. Nice job by those guys, keeping a double-digit lead while Devin was on the bench.
They did, because it was just 5 after 3, and they've jumped it back up. Now they're defending with 16 on the shot clock. It's Harden off the inbounds pass. He's got Ryan Dunn on him. Takes it right baseline. Bounce pass in the lane. Zubac, another hook shot. Rolls around and drops. Ivica Zubac, 17 points, 13 boards to lead the Clippers, and now it's 96-87 Suns with 7.5 to go. Booker dribbles past Batum, stops at the top of the arc, gets a screen from Williams, goes to his left, now picks up his dribble and feeds Gillespie on the logo center court. 7 seconds on the shot clock. Colin Gillespie gives it to Dunn, right baseline. In the lane for Williams, he's fouled going up with it.
Oh, I really wanted to see Ryan go to the rim and challenge someone at the rim. He had a dribble. He had a couple of steps.
An unselfish play again for Ryan Dunn. Dumping it off for Mark Williams. And now Williams at the line where he's made all 3 so far tonight. 15 points, 4 boards for the fourth-year center out of Duke.
Dylan Brooks going to come in for Ryan in between these free throws here.
He's waiting as Williams takes his time, bends his knees, shoots the first one, and hits it. 16 on the night for Mark. And now Brooks does enter the game for the Suns as Dylan on the night. 11 points in 21 minutes. Mark Williams averaging 12.3 points, 10 rebounds a game. And he's so far tonight 16 points, 4 rebounds. Make it 17 as he hits both free throws and puts the Suns up 11 again. 98-87 our score, 7:10 left to go. Chris Dunn gets into the forecourt with a left-hand dribble. Gillespie defending him there as now he finds Zubac at the top of the arc. He puts it on the deck with the right hand, waits for Collins, then gives to Harden. Around the screen from Zubac. James gives to Zubac on the right block. He waits, then backs it out to Collins. Batum for an open 3, and he hits it on the left wing. Nikola Batum, his first points of the night, and it's 98-90 Suns with 6:40 to go. Brooks dribbles around a pick from Williams. Gets it to the right side and gives to Williams in the lane. He spins on Zubac and backs it to Booker. Devin back to Williams. He lost the handle, and it's a steal for Zubac. James Harden will bring it into the forecourt on offense for the Clippers. They are down by 8. He steps to his right, shoots a 3. It rolls off no good, and the rebound goes to Royce O'Neal. Nice board there by Royce. And Brooks will bring it into the forecourt for Williams, who holds at the top of the arc. Now to 6:10 left to go as Booker dribbles to the right elbow, gets up in the air, and then he comes down with it because Mark Williams had his back to him and nobody was looking for a pass. Booker indecisive, and another turnover on the Suns.
Yeah, Devin was a little indecisive himself. Went up, thought he was going to take a shot, but Chris Dunn closed out on him. He shot it, he felt like he was going to get blocked, so that's when he tried to find a teammate.
Down to 6 minutes left to go. 98-90, Suns lead it. Zubac posting Williams left side, gives to Batum for 3 again, and he hit it again. This time straight away. Nick Batum, the veteran, has waited all night to score, and now he has back-to-back threes in the fourth to bring the Clippers back within 5. Timeout Suns, 5:48 left to go. They lead it 98-93. Ride to the game in style with Desert Rose Worldwide Transportation, the preferred transportation partner of the beautiful Mortgage Matchup Center. Their premium fleet includes sedans, SUVs, Sprinter vans, minibuses, and of course, beautiful stretch limousines. Whether it's a corporate event, special occasion, or a safe and stylish ride to see the Suns in action, Desert Rose will make every effort to ensure your ride is memorable. Visit DesertRoseLimos.com and book your ride today.
The 2025-26 NBA season is back, and your Phoenix Suns are looking to light up the Valley.
Left side, stepping into a deep three. He knocked it
Experience every highlight play and defensive stop from tip-off to the final buzzer. You won't want to miss a moment. Nothing beats the energy of Suns basketball live.
Protection to the boom roll.
Secure your seats today at Suns.com.
At Bell Bank, the Valley is our home, and we're committed to investing in our community. With 4 locations across the Phoenix Metro, you'll find all the financial tools you need to reach your goals. Whether you're saving for the future, starting a business, or buying your first home, we have the experience and expertise you can count on. And we're proud to be the official bank of the Phoenix Suns. Visit Bell.Bank to learn more. Bell Bank, member FDIC, equal housing lender.
Give up bread to reach your health goals? We would never. Hero Bread makes soft, fluffy, and delicious bread, buns, tortillas, and more, all with ultra-low net carbs, 0-gram sugar, and high fiber. Each serving boasts more protein than conventional grocery store options, so you can crush your macros. Hero also drops other limited edition, ultra-low net carb baked goods like rich, flaky croissants and more. Find Hero Bread at your local Sprouts or Whole Foods Market or online at hero.co. That's HERO.co.
This next one's for all you CarMax shoppers who just want to buy a car your way.
Want to check some cars out in person? Want to look some more from your house? Okay.
Want to pretend you know about engines? Nah, I'll just chat with CarMax online instead.
Want to get pre-qualified from your couch? Want to get that car?
ASAP.
You want to do it your way.
Want to drive? CarMax.
The home of Phoenix Suns basketball, Arizona Sports 98.7 and the Arizona Sports app.
The Phoenix Suns return to Mortgage Matchup Center Monday night, 7 o'clock. They take on the New Orleans Pelicans for Hoops for Troops night, powered by Sun Auto Network. All fans in the lower level will receive a camouflage rally towel. Join us as we honor all active and retired military members throughout the Valley. Secure your seats today at suns.com/ticks. We've got 5:48 left to play, Tim. Suns lead down to 5, 98-93.
Yeah, just have to respond now. Respond, not response. Respond, Stay with it. Keep running your offense. Execute. Get your shots, knock them down, play good aggressive defense on the other end. Rebound the basketball, all the little things.
Dillon Brooks rocks it across the timeline and bounces it to Grayson Allen. He holds. He's trapped by Batum, who gets in his business and knocks him into the backcourt. It's a foul, and Nick Batum, and of course, he goes right to Andy Nagy to complain about it. And maybe he hasn't been watching the entire game when his team has got the benefit of the doubt the entire night on calls like that. Batum's still shaking his head, though, after running into Grayson Allen. It was a clear foul. 5:35 to go. Suns up 5, 98-93, 14 on the shot clock as Dillon Brooks will get it, inbounding on the far side. He gets it from Nagy, waits, bounces it into Williams, who hands it back for Brooks on the logo. Dillon works his way to the left wing. He's going to try a 3, and by that 3 on the left side.
He got hit.
Could have been a 4-point play, but we won't be asking for that. We're more realistic. 101-93, Suns go up 8 with 5:20 left. Harden gives to Zubac's left elbow, backing down on Williams. He turns and feeds Batum for another 3, and he hit another one. That's 3 straight for the Frenchman. Nick Batum, 101-96. Suns lead back to 5. 5:05 to go. Williams holds at the top of the arc, hands to Booker. He penetrates, stops right elbow, and backs it out to O'Neal. Now it's Grayson Allen driving on Harden. Got bumped, no whistle, bounce pass to O'Neal. An open 3 on the right wing is up and good for Royce O'Neal. A great pass from Grayson Allen, and he was paid off by Royce, who's made his 3rd on 6 tries. He's got 9 off the bench. Suns back up 8. 104-96, 4:40 to play. Harden gets bumped and grazed by Dillon Brooks, and a foul is called on Brooks. Second foul on Dillon. It'll be Clippers basketball on the far side.
Big shot by Dillon Brooks. Great play by Grayson Allen with the dribble drive on the possession before.
Chris Dunn Guarded by Booker, bounces it to Zubats, 20 feet away on the left side. He starts to drive Williams into the paint. Bounce pass Dunn all alone. He'll lay it in. Booker tried to get there to block it, but Chris Dunn too quick, and it's a 6-point game again, 104-98. And Chris Dunn has 6 points on the night. O'Neal hesitates, then drives past Harden, dumps it to Williams, right block. He puts an up fake on Zubats, then fades and hits over Zubats. A lot of contact again, but Williams able to finish through it. And now we get a late whistle from Andy Nagy.
It's going to be a delay of game warning.
And they're going to give a technical to the Suns.
What for?
Delay a game. It's the second one. They apparently had a warning earlier in the game. And so now...
Oh, my. Well, I'm telling you, with James Harden on the court, whoever he's guarding, it's just take him off the dribble, attack the rim.
Williams able to finish that last one. He's now got 19 points on the night. Harden at the line, and he hits the technical. He's got 13 points and 13 assists. The Clippers have the ball, down 7, 106-99, 4:08 left to play. And Batum out there having hit the last 3 threes for Los Angeles to help them stay in this and even get close as 5. Now Dunn dribbling on Booker left wing. Bounce past Zubats, has Williams defending him. Spins to the basket and jams it. It was a great pivot move by the big man Ivica Zubats. He's had another big game tonight. 19 points.
School offense going through the low post.
13 boards as well for the big man. Here's Booker inside the timeline. 13 to shoot as he brings it to the top of the arc. Backs it out against Harden. Now gives to O'Neal. Another open 3 on the left side is too strong. Rebound tapped in the air, taken by Zubats, who had a good box out in front of Mark Williams. And here come the Clippers, down 5 with the ball. 3:20 left to go. 5 is as close as they've been here in the second half. Zubats posting again against Williams, left side, takes him in the paint. Grayson Allen comes to help. Zubats puts a hook shot up. It's an air ball. Loose ball taken by Zubats. Back to Harden with 5 to shoot. He throws a pass stolen by Royce O'Neal. Ahead to Dillon Brooks, who leaked ahead. He's going to get to the rim and get it blocked by Batum. It gets knocked out of bounds by Chris Dunn, and the Suns will have the basketball after the Clippers hustle back in transition.
Nicholas Batum's having a heck of a second half for this.
He really is.
Team.
Put the Clippers on his back. And we've got a timeout on the floor. 3:02 left to play. Suns still holding on to a 5-point lead, 106-101 here at Intuit Dome.
The 2025-26 NBA season is back, and your Phoenix Suns are looking to light up the Valley.
Left side, stepping into a deep 3. He knocked it
Experience every highlight play and defensive stop from tip-off to the final buzzer. You won't want to miss a moment. Nothing beats the energy of Suns basketball live.
Who takes him to the boom?
Secure your seats today at Suns.com.
Every day begins with the promise of something new. A new perspective, a fresh start. At Banner Health, right here, right now, we're pioneering new ways to treat cancer with our own immune systems. We're among the first to treat Parkinson's with a patient's own cells. And we're a world leader in artificial heart implantation. All while training over 1,300 doctors every year. Impressive, right? It's just another Banner day. Banner Health.
The Phoenix Suns play here. Arizona Sports 98.7 and the Arizona Sports app.
Down to 3:02 left to play here at Intuit Dome. John Bloom, Tim Kempton back with you. Suns lead the Clippers 106-101. Coming out of a timeout that the Clippers called. Suns have the basketball. They've got 18 on the shot clock, Tim.
Plenty of time, yeah. It's an offensive possession. Again, I'd isolate James Harden. He's a terrible defender one-on-one. You create opportunities behind him once you get past him.
He's starting on Brooks right now on the far side as O'Neal inbounds near side. Fakes,
a hold.
Passes it in for Booker. He drives on Dunn. Gets up in the air. Jumper around the rim. It drops. Count it. And the foul, the deuce, and the damage for D. Book.
Great job by Devin Booker again, just keeping his composure. Getting into that middle of the lane against Chris Dunn, rising up, getting the foul and the bucket.
And for Dunn, that is his 5th personal foul. Booker at the line, trying to finish the three-point play and put the Suns up 8. 2:59 to go. He bends, shoots, and hits. 21 on the night for Book to go with 9 rebounds and 9 assists. He's still stuck on those Niners, looking to get his first career triple-double. But right now he wants to win more than anything. He's defending Chris Dunn in the forecourt for the Clippers. Zubac gets it again, posting Williams. Now he's double-teamed by Brooks. Bounce pass to Harden. Left wing. He's deep beyond the arc. Back to Zubac with 8 to shoot. He spins on Williams. Dumps it off for Collins in the lane. He'll put up a hook shot and can't get it. Rebound taken by Royce O'Neal. The Suns get a stop.
Great defense on the inside by the Phoenix Suns.
Now Booker gets a screen from O'Neal, flips it to him right wing. He fakes, then gives to Williams. He couldn't handle the pass, tried to save it underneath, and it's out of bounds to the Clippers.
And again, it was a great ball fake by Royce O'Neal. Got the defender to go chase a three-pointer.
Suns need to get back as now the Clippers bring it quickly up. It's Zubac lobbing it to Harden near the logo center court. Now he sets a hard screen on Booker, and it's going to be a foul on Booker. Trying to fight through that screen of Zubac.
No free throws yet. It's only the third team foul.
2:13 left to play. And it's an 8-point Suns lead, 109-101. This has been an arduous battle from the start.
The Suns have battled through this. You lose Jalen Green in the first quarter, get double-digit leads.
Zubac holds right wing, gives to Harden near the logo, just to the left of it. Now he'll try a 3 from the logo center court. It rims off. Long rebound taken by Mark Williams. And he gives it behind the back to Booker with 2 minutes left and an 8-point Suns lead, 109-101. Booker gets it across the timeline. Now Brooks sets a screen for him. Harden is defending Booker with 12 on the shot clock. He crosses over to his right hand, back to his left, in between the rings, bounce to Brooks, right corner, it's O'Neal. An open 3 is around the rim and back down. Royce O'Neal hits another one from the corner, and the Suns go up double figures.
And that's the problem with the Clippers. They had to bring a double team. Oh, there's a walk. Oh,
They blow the whistle, but they don't call the travel. Instead, they give the Clippers a timeout.
Pat Fraier's horrendous tonight.
1:33 left to play. It's timeout Clippers. Suns lead it by 11. 112-101. We'll take a break and come back to Intuit Dome after this.
Suns fans, you can get in on the action at any time with live betting on FanDuel. Because from the opening tip until the final buzzer, FanDuel has live bets on everything from who will score next to fourth quarter comebacks. So make your pick, get in the game, and play it your way. FanDuel, official partner of the Phoenix Suns. 21 plus and present in Arizona. Restrictions apply. See terms at sportsbook.fanduel.com. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-NEXT-STEP or text NEXT STEP to 53342.
At Pacific Office Automation, we don't make technology. We make technology work. That's why we're a proud technology partner of the Phoenix Suns. Find your total office solution for copiers and printers, managed IT and cloud services, telephone systems, data security, and more. Experience our uncommon commitment to customer service. Visit PacificOffice.com. We make technology work.
The home of Phoenix Suns basketball, Arizona Sports 98.7 and the Arizona Sports app.
93 seconds left to play here at Intuit Dome, and the Suns lead 112-101. John Bloom, Tim Kempton back with you. Clippers with the ball. They've got 17 on their shot clock.
Yeah, and it's still in the backcourt. So if the Suns are able to keep it in the backcourt, they have a chance for a turnover here.
Chris Dunn will inbound. He's looking exclusively in the front court. Gets it to Collins. Now he drives. Stops beyond the arc and flips to Zubac. Left corner Batum. A 3 is up. Off the rim, no. Rebound tipped up and in by Zubac. And that makes it a 9-point game with 1:25 to go. Huge game for Ivica. He's got 21 points and 15 rebounds. Leading the way for the Clippers. Grayson Allen brings it up the floor on the left side. He feeds Booker just inside the timeline. Down to 1:15 left. Suns by 9. 10 on the shot clock. Booker holds. Harden defending him there. 8 seconds now. He hesitates, then drives to the left hand, weaves his way through traffic, lost the handle, throws it outside. It's stolen by Dunn. He'll throw an outlet pass. It's going to be stolen back by Dillon Brooks. Chris Dunn just chucked it into the forecourt, and James Harden was nowhere near it. So Brooks comes up with it, crosses over into the forecourt, drives the paint, gets to the rim, lays it in with the left hand.
Great effort by Dillon Brooks. First getting back, to get the turnover, then just attacks the basket.
Batum, another three left corner. That's short. Devin Booker grabs his 10th rebound of the night, and now just an assist away from his first career triple-double. Can he get one here, or will they even look at the bucket? Down to 30 seconds left. Suns by 11, 114 to 103. Booker dribbling against James Harden. 10 on the shot clock. With his left hand, he works his way to his right, gets into the lane. Now he steps back, still looking for a teammate to throw it to. He threw to Grayson Allen, who lost it, and it's going to be a shot clock violation on the Suns. So the Clippers will have the basketball with 16 seconds left, but the Suns lead by 11, 114 to 103.
And gonna get their first road win, John Bloom, of the season.
It wasn't easy.
No, it wasn't easy, but love their composure. Love the way they fought through the tough calls and some of the bad play, and even the run of the Clippers. They made a run at them in that third quarter, 34-25.
James Harden
never gave up the lead again.
No, they never did. They got as close to as 5.
42-41 was the last time the Clippers had a lead.
Here comes Collins wheeling into the lane. He'll put it up from the dotted line and miss it. Mark Williams grabs another rebound, his 6th to go with 19 points. And he'll hold the ball, give it up to Devin Booker. Back to Williams, and that'll do it. Suns win 114-103, the final tonight at Intuit Dome. They win their first road game of the season and are back at 500 at 5-5. It definitely wasn't easy tonight, but they persevere and get it done by 11. 114-103, the final. Clippers fall to 3-6 on the season, and also the Suns now improved to 2-1 in the series with the Clippers. Who knows if that might play a role down the stretch?
Because everybody talks about the Suns. Where are they going to be? Are they even a playoff team? Are they someone that has to get in through the play-in? But situations like this, you don't know how the Clippers are going to be with all their injuries coming through the season. So is it a possibility that you want the tiebreaker? So great job by the Phoenix Suns early in the season here.
And the Suns have now beat the Clippers 7 of the last 8 matchups. They've taken them on. And joining us right now for the CarMax conversation is a big reason why the Suns were winners tonight. Grayson Allen, 14 more points at 4 of 7 from beyond the arc. And congratulations on the win, Grayson. I know you got to be drained down there. I've heard you on a couple interviews since you were dealing with that illness. How you feeling tonight?
I feel good. I'm getting over it. So tonight was easier than it was 2 nights ago.
Grayson, how difficult is it mentally? You get Jalen Green, you see what the backcourt looks like, it sees what you can do. Tonight's the first time you roll out the whole squad, and then he gets hurt, re-aggravates that hamstring. How tough is it mentally to deal with something like that?
Yeah, it's tough. I mean, I think the whole bench over there when he got hurt we were holding our breath, and it's tough. Like we all just feel for him. Like he rehabbed really hard to get back, and we knew how bad he wanted to get out there, and then to re-aggravate it is always tough. So we're all going to be supporting him as he rehabs it, gets it better, and gets back out there. And he's obviously a huge piece of what we're doing out there on the court, so we're going to miss him.
Did you see the play that it happened on, or were you on the bench or on the floor?
I was on the bench when it happened, and just one of those drives, looked like he hard decelled, which is tough on the hammy, but I mean, I had no idea what the severity of it is. It's just always tough when it's the same thing. You've been rehabbing to get back out there, and then it just happens.
Now you know what that's like. Well, before we let you go, Grayson, just touch on everybody else picking up the slack. I mean, you obviously have been playing a huge role for this squad, but you got guys like Colin Gillespie stepping in off the bench, Jordan Goodwin, who may not have even seen the floor tonight, and I want to give you an opportunity to shout them out.
Yeah, I mean, it's awesome. Like, you look at stretches of our offense, like Jay Good comes in, hits a couple threes. Then for a stretch there, Colin got really hot. I think he had like 3 or 4 buckets in a row. Obviously, Book is scoring throughout the whole game. Then there's a stretch Royce hits 2 or 3 in a row. A stretch Riot 3 in a row. Like, everyone on the bench, everyone on the court is contributing in a big way offensively, and that's what happens when we move the ball and share it like that. It's everyone gets a good shot, and it'll go in.
Well, congrats on the win. Job. Thanks for spending a few minutes with us on the radio, Grayson.
Thank you.
Thanks, Grayson.
Grayson Allen, again, another great performance out of him. 14 points, 3 assists, and a steal. He was 4 of 7 from deep on the night. 4 more threes as Royce O'Neal hit 4 as well. So they stay tied in the league leaders. They've each hit 36 threes through the first 10 games. Pretty impressive stuff.
Yeah, that's fine with me. Keep on doing it all year long. If one guy makes 5, that means the other guy's got to make 5.
All right, thanks to Grayson Allen, our CarMax conversation. Stay with us, folks. We'll come back and talk about this Suns victory, 114-103, the final over the Clippers, here on the Suns Report straight ahead.
What makes you smile? The roar of a crowd? A home team win? How about saving money on one of your biggest investments? Your home. A mortgage broker can guide you through the process and could save you thousands of dollars when you buy or refi. Find a local home loan expert at mortgagematchup.com for home loan savings that'll make you smile. Powered by United Wholesale Mortgage LLC, Equal Housing Lender, NMLS number 3038. Licensed in all 50 states and the District of Columbia.
Sun Auto Network, the official auto and tire service partner of the Phoenix Suns, is your one-stop shop for car care. With 60 Valley locations, Grulix, Sun Devil Auto, and Wilhelm, we bring you complete tire and auto service with national coverage. From oil changes and brakes to new tires and full-service repair, we've got every mile covered. And with the strength of the Sun Auto Network, you get the same expert care, benefits, and trusted service wherever the road takes you. Sun Auto Network. Local care. National strength. Drive confidently. Go Suns.
Yates Buick GMC is proud to introduce our 2026 starting lineup of vehicles built to perform. Leading off, the GMC Sierra 1500. Power, capability, and strength. Up next, the Buick Envision. Sleek, stylish, and designed for comfort. And holding it down, the GMC Yukon AT4 Ultimate. Bold, rugged, and ready for anything. Yates Buick GMC, serving the Valley for over 40 years with honest prices and world-class service. Visit us in person or online at yatesbuickgmc.com.
Arizona Sports, the local sports leader. Mornings, it's Bickley and Marotta, 6 to 10 a.m. Bickley and Marotta, 6 to 10 a.m.
I like Vinny a lot. I like you too, Bick.
Middays, it's Wolf and Luke, 10 a.m. to 2 p.m. Wolf and Luke, 10 a.m. to 2 p.m.
What is that? What's going on, Luke?
Afternoons, it's Burns and Gambo, 2 to 6 p.m. Burns and Gambo, 2 to 6 p.m.
Bernsey, what's going on?
Arizona's biggest sports personalities are on the local sports leader.
Arizona Sports 98.7 and the Arizona Sports app.
NBA fans, the race for the Emirates NBA Cup is on.
Let the games begin.
30 teams will start, but only 8 will advance. And only one champion will capture the cup. To finish first, they'll have to put the pedal to the metal. Who will capture the cup? Well, let's see what happens on the court.
Basketball is back.
Emirates NBA Cup Group Play continues every Friday on Prime.
When the Suns turn up the heat on the court, you turn up the shine on the street. Cobblestone Auto Spa keeps your ride looking fresh off the fast break. With over 51 convenient Valley locations, full service and express washing options, unlimited wash memberships that pay for themselves in just 2 visits, car maintenance services, and detailing that goes all the way to the rim, we've got the game plan for a championship level clean. Cobblestone Auto Spa, proud partner of the Phoenix Suns.
The Phoenix Suns have a new coach, a new GM, and some new young and talented players, but some things remain the same, like D. Book and D. Schwartz. That's Dr. Schwartz for those asking. Yes, the team eye doctor of your Suns is back for his 26th season. While he may not be able to dribble behind his back, he is the most advanced LASIK surgeon in the Valley. So for those of you interested in LASIK surgery, the Schwartz Laser Eye Center is offering free consults in Scottsdale, Glendale, and Mesa. Call 480-483-EYES or go online at teamidoc.com.
You've been listening to the Phoenix Suns and exciting NBA action. The Suns are brought to you in part by Gila River Resorts and Casinos, Arizona's #1 casino. No one does it better. Banner Health, official healthcare partner of the Phoenix Suns. Mountain America Credit Union, the exclusive home of the Suns card. And FanDuel. Play your game. This is the Phoenix Suns Basketball Network. Here comes complete post-game coverage. It's time for the wrap-up of the game on Suns Report, driven by CarMax. Buy with confidence from CarMax.
Welcome back inside Into It Dome. John Bloom, Tim Kempton with you after the Suns beat the Clippers. Final score tonight, 114-103. And the Suns back-to-back wins over the Clippers this week. They are now 2-1 against them this season. They are back to 500 at 5-5, Tim.
First of all, to our listeners, apologies if you tuned into the game and you heard us talking about the officials. But ladies and gentlemen, if Andy Nagy, Pat Frere, and JT Orr are going to inject themselves into the game the way they did tonight, I'm going to have an opinion about it. Listen, we've got these great 4K cameras all over the room. John and I usually get just about every angle that is out there. And when we see something and then the official comes and tells us, oh, that's not what you saw, or it's something that happens in the game 100 times and all of a sudden it's a foul on Devin Booker, I'm going to have an opinion about it. Listen, John and I would love nothing more than to talk about the game all night long and how well it's played and how fun it is to watch. But something's got to be done. I mean,
and this is after a win.
This is after a win, ladies and gentlemen. The Suns played through it, but the officiating and the calls that they've made against Devin Booker tonight were atrocious, absolutely atrocious. And NBA, if you're listening, you want to sit down with me and review the tape, I'd be happy to. But the Suns did a great job playing through all of that tonight. Grayson Allen did a tremendous job of wrapping it up, talking about his teammates, how everybody stepped up when they needed to, and tough road win. You lose Jalen Green after you saw how good you guys can be with him on the floor. Those guys see it over there. They know how hard he's worked. And to lose him that early and to be able to play through it and get the contributions that they did up and down the lineup, great win. Great job by the Phoenix Suns tonight.
Absolutely. And just a few stats for the team. 42% they shoot the three, 16-38. They out-rebound the Clippers 42-27, and they had 30 assists on their 40 made buckets. So those are all really strong numbers.
They out-rebounded Ivica Zubac 42-20. How many rebounds did he have?
Zubac with 15 of their 27. He had more than
like
half.
He had all 27.
It did feel like that all night. As Zubac's definitely the star of the show for the Clippers in the loss. He had 21 points, 15 boards. We'll take a look at the rest of the individual numbers next.
Thanks, John.
Health goals? We would never. Hero Bread makes soft, fluffy, and delicious bread, buns, tortillas, and more, all with ultra-low net carbs, 0-gram sugar, and high fiber. Each serving boasts more protein than conventional grocery store options, so you can crush your macros. Hero also drops other limited edition, ultra-low net carb baked goods, like rich, flaky croissants, and more. Find Hero Bread at your local Sprouts or Whole Foods Market, or online at hero.co. That's HERO.co.
Hate's a strong word, but if you bought your home or refinanced in the last few years, you probably don't love your monthly mortgage payment. Well, rates have finally dropped and refis are back. So don't wait another day to connect with your local home loan expert at mortgagematchup.com. They'll work with you on a personalized refi plan that can help you save money now and for years to come. Don't hate your rate. Refi now. Go to mortgagematchup.com. Powered by United Wholesale Mortgage LLC, Equal Housing Lender, NMLS number 3038. Licensed in all 50 states and the District of Columbia.
This next one's for all you CarMax shoppers who just want to buy a car your way.
Wanna check some cars out in person? Wanna look some more from your house?
Okay. Wanna pretend you know about engines?
Nah, I'll just chat with CarMax online instead.
Wanna get pre-qualified from your couch? Woo! Wanna get that car? ASAP! You wanna do it your way.
Wanna drive? CarMax.
The Phoenix Suns play here. Arizona Sports 98.7 and the Arizona Sports app.
Tonight's postgame is driven by CarMax with upfront prices and CarMax certified quality. That's the way car buying should be. Learn more at CarMax.com. It was Devin Booker leading the way. Tim, he came one assist shy of his first career triple-double in the regular season here.
Yeah, it had a great opening half, 13-7 at 7. Really did a nice job, taking the leadership role again. You lose Jalen Green. Not only is he scoring, but he's assisting. He's on the glass, and great leadership from him. Great to see him continue his good play.
He was 8 of 19 from the floor. Missed all 3 of his threes. Made all 5 of his free throws. 21 points, 10 rebounds, 9 assists for Booker. 19 points for Mark Williams with 6 boards and 2 steals. 16 for Dillon Brooks in his return to action. He also had 3 assists, a couple steals, and 2 rebounds. 14 for our CarMax conversation, Grayson Allen. 13 off the bench for Colin Gillespie, who had 6 rebounds and 4 assists, and he really stepped up at a time where they needed him.
Yeah, he sure did. All those early minutes, in the preseason, in those first 9 games without Jalen Green, that's what's paying off for Colin Gillespie. Not only his confidence, but his teammates knowing that they can count on him. And again, just like you said, stepping up here tonight.
Another big game from Royce O'Neal off the bench, 12 points, 7 rebounds, 5 assists, 2 steals, and again, he hit 4 threes on 8 tries, so he and Grayson Allen are tied with 36 threes made through 10 games, and that's both in the top 5 in the NBA. Clippers were led by Ivica Zubac, 21 points, 15 boards, James Harden, 13 points, and 13 assists, but it's the Suns winning 114-103. When we come back, we will look ahead to a game that does not include the Clippers and wrap things up next.
Oh, you didn't know? Gila River Resorts and Casinos is Arizona's #1 casino, and no one does it better. So, play hard, relax like a movie star, party like a rock star, and dine like a king or a queen. However you do you, no one lets you take it to legendary status like we do. Gila River Resorts and Casinos. You do you. Visit one of our 4 locations, Wild Horse Pass, Lone Butte, Vicuiva, or Santan Mountain. Or visit GilaCasinos.com to learn more.
Picture it. Your holiday table, the family cooking together, the scent of golden brown bread, rosemary from roasted potatoes, and a salad so crisp it snaps, spiced cider in every glass, laughter around every plate. At Fry's, we know these moments matter, and we make it easier to bring them to life with quality that's affordable in every aisle. This season, don't just host, make every moment unforgettable. Fry's, fresh for everyone.
The 2025-26 NBA season is back, and your Phoenix Suns are looking to light up the Valley.
Left side, stepping into a deep 3. He knocked it
Experience every highlight play and defensive stop from tip-off to the final buzzer. You won't want to miss a moment. Nothing beats the energy of Suns basketball live.
Protection to the pool.
Secure your seats today at Suns.com.
The home of Phoenix Suns basketball, Arizona Sports 98.7 and the Arizona Sports app.
Down the stretch we come here on the Suns Report post-game show after a 114-103 Suns win over the Clippers here at Intuit Dome. We're done coming here for the season, just like last year. They took them all out of the play in the first couple of weeks, and the Suns now lead the series against the Clippers 2-1. Next up, Monday night at home against the New Orleans Pelicans as we continue this cadence of road game, home game, road game, home game. Every other day the Suns are playing, and the tough thing will be they're going to have to probably deal without Jalen Green for a little while.
Yeah, the good news is they got someone back in Dillon Brooks. We saw his effect on the game tonight. Defense was incredible. We saw him make a couple of big threes when the team needed it. Really, really disappointed, especially as well as they played the other night with Jalen and the way they started the game with Jalen and Dillon and Mark in the starting lineup. So good things are coming, but we're going to have to wait a little bit longer, and this team is going to have to really stick together and play well up and down the lineup like they did tonight.
Now, the good news also for the Suns is the next 2 opponents are at the bottom of the Western Conference. The New Orleans Pelicans are 2-9. They're dealing without Zion Williamson, who's hurt again. He won't play on Monday, but they did get 41 from Trey Murphy tonight in a 126-119 loss to the Spurs. So the Pelicans will bring a 2-7 record into that game. It's a 7 o'clock start at Mortgage Matchup Center, and we look forward to seeing many of you there in downtown Phoenix for a night for the troops at Mortgage Matchup Center. Again, the final here tonight at Intuit Dome. Suns win it 114-103 over the Clippers. I want to thank Enrique Garcia and Paul for producing back in the studio. Thanks to our engineer, Mike Noto. Always good working with you, Mike, here in Los Angeles. And thanks to all of you for tuning in to another edition of Phoenix Suns basketball until Monday night in Phoenix for the New Orleans Pelicans' first matchup with the Suns this season. For Tim Kempton, I'm John Bloom. Good night, everybody.
You've been listening to Suns Report, brought to you by CarMax. With upfront prices and CarMax certified quality, that's the way car buying should be. Learn more at CarMax.com. This is the Phoenix Suns Basketball Network. Suns Postgame. Arizona Sports Suns Postgame. Brought to you by Crest Insurance. Hosted by Mitch Vareldis.
They gutted that one out, that's for sure. And in a very impressive way, given the circumstances. Suns with a huge win. And huge in multiple layers that we'll get into throughout this postgame show. 114-103 was the final score. They take down the Clippers in Los Angeles. Suns now through 10 games are 5-5 on the year. It's also their first road victory. They were otherwise 0-4 going in. Now they've got their first road victory and in a building that they've already played in this year. So they took down the wall, quote unquote, so to speak. Welcome into Suns Postgame, everybody. Mitch Vareldis back here with you. Live in the Casino Arizona and Talking Stick Resort studios. We're breaking this one down. If you're still up, if you're a night owl like myself, you're listening and you want to share your thoughts with myself and everybody else listening, you call this number, 602-260-9870. Again, 602-260-9870, the number to call, or just, listen along, go to sleep, whatever you want to do. It's late. It's officially 11:23 right here. This game started at 7:30 Pacific time because daylight savings time ended, and now everything starts an hour later. And I personally hate it, but hey, what can you do? Anyway, I'm getting sidetracked. I should be focusing on the great things, which the great things were Devin Booker, Grayson Allen, and Royce O'Neal and the way that they were able to clutch up in that final quarter. Grayson and Royce in particular with the huge threes that they made. Dylan Brooks had one as well, where it just felt like, man, they just got to keep getting stops and they got to keep finding ways to get the buckets and they'll be just fine. And without question, there was a lot of good movement on offense. There were a couple of hiccups here and there. A couple of the turnovers happened in the fourth quarter and at what seemed to be critical times, but man, the Suns never surrendered. They never gave up that lead. They never let it get close, in spite of feeling like it was very close. But very admirable for them to hold on, especially given the circumstances of Jalen Green. We'll get in that in a second. There was a lot that just very much could have gone wrong tonight, and it didn't. And a big part of that was their continued trust and faith in their philosophy. And I think we're getting a better idea that their philosophy is move the ball around. And if you're open for a three, you take that three. And if you miss, okay, you'll try again on the next go. And then you'll get another opportunity at a three. You'll shoot that three and you'll make that three. And boom. And that strategy worked out rather well, I would say. All right, let's get into the bad news. So Jalen Green, in case you missed it, or in case you're just tuning in now, or in case you were listening to the game and didn't actually get to watch what happened in person, it was towards the end of the first quarter. He goes driving into the lane, and he goes to kick out to Ryan Dunn, and it was either the reason that he kicked it out or it was after the kick out that he did. It resulted in him re-aggravating his hamstring injury. He was immediately clutching at the back of his leg in pain, and went straight to the locker room after they halted play. I'm no doctor, but it's not good. I'm no doctor, but I got a feeling that we're not going to be seeing Jalen Green for a while. I was chatting back and forth with Cody, who's a frequent listener, and he and I are not very optimistic regarding the health of one Jalen Green. So we're hoping for the best for him, and it's just such a huge bummer because of how well he played in that debut, how well things were going, at least for the start. And now it's basically done. And I don't want to get too morbid about it, but quite frankly, I do not envision a scenario right now where he's going to be back in a short amount of time. I think it's going to be a long time before we see Jalen Green again, or what's going to feel like a long time before we see Jalen Green again. And look, man, this is technically his second re-aggravation of this injury, right? Because he re-aggravated the hamstring injury when they were in China, and now he's re-aggravated it again a month later. This is not good. This is absolutely not good. I have to imagine that there's not going to be a return to action anytime soon. And that's a real bummer, because we all saw what this offense could be with him in it, and now we're not. The fingers crossed moment the rest of the way is going to have to be Dillon Brooks stays healthy. Mark Williams continues to be able to contribute on a game-by-game basis. I would imagine that they're still going to hold him out of the second night of back-to-backs, and there's one coming up this week. But just a huge bummer on what was an awesome win, and an awesome, like, topsy-turvy all over the place win. Because quite frankly, that third quarter when it happened, I would have accepted defeat in that sense. Like, I would have accepted the idea of they just don't have the horses. It's clearly trying to adjust without Jalen Green, and it's not working. But the Suns, they just kept firing, man. They got the necessary stops, and they fired away on offense, and they held on, and they got a much-needed win. Awesome win. It comes at a cost, unfortunately, but that apparently is Phoenix Suns basketball this year. All right, we'll take a timeout. We'll come back, get your guys' thoughts. 602-260-9870. Again, 602-260-9870. We'll come back talking about a Suns win, 114-103 over the Clippers. Next, here on Suns Postgame on Arizona Sports, the local sports leader.
Every holiday shopper's got a list, but Ross shoppers, you've got a mission. Like a gift run that turns into a disco snow globe, throw pillows, and PJs for the whole family, dog included. At Ross, holiday magic isn't about spending more, it's about giving more for less. Ross, work your magic.
Out here, the bright lights show you who's ready and who's just talking. AT&T's been steady in the pocket since 1876. Playing this long, you learn who lines up for real and who just runs their mouth. Take T-Mobile. They talk a big game and then get smacked with challenges for deceptive ads. That's like scoring a touchdown, then getting flagged for talking trash before you cross the goal line. While others kick up turf and talk big, I keep my cleats clean by rolling with AT&T. When you compare, there's no comparison. America's first network is still America's most reliable network. AT&T. Plain talk, strong signal, nothing better.
Based on RootMetrics United States Root Score Report 1H 2025. Tested with best commercially available smartphones on 3 national mobile networks across all available network types. Your experiences may vary. RootMetrics rankings are not an endorsement of AT&T based on advertising challenges filed by competitors.
Rocket Money is a personal finance app that helps find and cancel your unwanted subscriptions, monitors your spending, and helps lower your bills so you can grow your savings. Rocket Money has saved users over $2.5 billion, and their 10 million members save up to $740 a year when they use all the app's premium features. Cancel your unwanted subscriptions and reach your financial goals faster with Rocket Money at rocketmoney.com/offer. rocketmoney.com/offer.
Going to the gym can be discouraging, especially if you're putting in the work but barely seeing changes. But with Tonal, you can actually see your progress with every workout. Tonal provides the convenience of a full gym and the expertise of a personal trainer anytime at home with one sleek system. Designed to reduce your mental load, Tonal is the ultimate strength training system, helping you focus less on workout planning and more on getting results. No more second-guessing your technique. Tonal gives you real-time coaching cues to dial in your form and help you lift safely and effectively. After a quick assessment, Tonal sets the optimal weight for every move and adjusts in 1 pound increments as you get stronger, so you're always challenged. Tonal lets you choose from a variety of expert-led workouts from strength to aero hit to yoga and mobility to keep you coming back for more. Black Friday early access is on. For a limited time, Tonal is offering our listeners $750 off your Tonal 2 purchase. That's Tonal.com for $750 off your purchase. Tonal.com for $750 off.
At Humana, our Medicare Advantage plans give you coverage you can count on. Our licensed sales agents can help you understand your options and choose a plan that fits your needs. Things like dental, vision, and hearing coverage are included in every plan, even offering a yearly cap on out-of-pocket costs for covered medical services. So this Medicare planning season, plan well with Humana. Learn more at gethumana.com. Humana is a Medicare Advantage HMO and PPO organization with a Medicare contract. Enrollment in any Humana plan depends on contract renewal.
Arizona Sports Suns postgame show brought to you by Crest Insurance, Arizona Sports 98.7, and the Arizona Sports app.
Mixed emotions type of game tonight in Los Angeles. Well, technically Inglewood, but the Clippers are technically in Los Angeles, I guess, or technically a Los Angeles team. Either way, 114-103 the final score. The Suns get the win. That's the good news. The bad news continues to be the loss of Jalen Green. In case you missed it, re-aggravated the hamstring injury that had kept him out for the prior 8 games of the year and went straight back to the locker room as the result of that re-aggravation was ruled out, for the rest of the game. I'm trying to keep track of Dwayne Rankin with AZ Central's Twitter account. He is there in Los Angeles. Jordan Ott is speaking post-game right now. There's not been a definitive update on Green, and I'm going to assume that there will not be a definitive update on Green today. If there is, it'll probably be tomorrow in the next couple of days once they get him back to Arizona and can have him looked at in their own training room, etc. But I am seeing this quote from Jordan Ott post-game, courtesy of Dwayne, quote, "This team will have no excuses," quote, in reference to the win over the Clippers after losing Jalen Green to the hamstring injury. So I wonder if that is not necessarily a call out, but more so like a charge to the team of like, hey, we've already been dealing with injuries a lot this year. It sucks that he's out, and I personally feel gutted for him because it was such an awesome debut, and I was really looking forward to what he could contribute to this team. And now it's, when is he going to come back is the only question on our minds right now. And we hope he's okay. But Jordan Ott is clearly not going to let a key injury be the reason as to why the Suns go into any sort of spiral. And to make clear, the Suns are not spiraling right now. They are very much not spiraling. They just won back-to-back games against the Clippers. So they have to keep up this momentum. Otherwise, it could go from bad to worse very quickly. All right. We're taking your thoughts, 602-260-9870, if you want to jump in on the conversation, chat it up. Little late night conversation, talking some Suns basketball here. Let's start things off. Richard and Mesa up first here on Suns postgame show. What's going on, Richard?
Thanks, Mitch. No, there's a lot going on, man. I mean, there's so much you could talk about, but I'll keep it brief. Booker only had 21 points. I say only. That's still a lot of points, and led the team, but it almost seems as if when he doesn't score a lot of points, the team does better. I mean, he is getting down in the dirt right now in a good way and just bawling. And when Green went down, I love saying we will have no excuses. Unlike the Cardinals and the D-backs, I mean, they live by the excuse train. And like you said, Mitch, once they started winning, they never relinquished the lead. And that just shows a real consistency for this team. And I'll tell you, I don't want Green to come back in a short period, to be honest with you. There's 3 grades to these hamstring injuries, and this is obviously the third. And they need to, if it's surgery, whatever it is, do it. I don't care what it takes, how long he has to be out, but it's ridiculous to have this guy coming back and then going out again. Get it taken care of. He went 2 years with playing 82 games a year. So this guy is not an injury-prone player. So, okay, I'll let it go as that. Great game. Thanks, Mitch.
Of course, Richard. No problem. Have a good rest of your night. To his point, and like I had said, I believe in the previous segment, this is technically the second re-aggravation for Jalen Green, because he re-aggravated in the preseason when they were ramping him up in China. That was the first re-aggravation of the hamstring injury. And then the second one that just happened tonight, which, not saying that he wasn't fully ready to go or ready to come back when they brought him back a couple of nights ago, because he looked just fine a couple of nights ago. And he was doing 5-on-5 a couple of days before that. But obviously tonight, it did not go well at all. So thoughts out to Jalen Green. Hopefully he can recover in due time, but in proper time as well. Let's go up to North Scottsdale. Dewey up next here on the Suns postgame show. What's up, Dewey?
Hey, Mitch. I just want to maybe take a different track on tonight's game.
Okay.
A lot of Suns games last year I went to, and it just was painful. No defense, no teamwork. I understand this year we've rebuilt, but to watch these guys is just a joy. I mean, Booker's happy. Tough about Jalen Green, but everybody else is stepping up. And I so much more enjoy this. And if they don't make the playoffs this year, they don't. But you know what? This is good basketball, and I really enjoy watching it. That's all I got.
Appreciate your thoughts, Dewey. I think that has been very much a common theme that we have heard about this iteration of the team, not only right now as we're watching it, and there have been Suns fans who have been to home games that have gotten a chance to see it up close and personal, and they've gotten to see some wins, right? The Suns only have one loss at home, if I'm not mistaken. And a lot of the rest of the basketball has been very competitive. There seems to be just a lot of energy with this team. And I get it. There's a lot of names on this roster, and it doesn't immediately scream flash, or it doesn't immediately scream like star player. But I'll tell you what, as long as Devin Booker is the hub of this team, it just seems to be that the structure is have good guys around him and the rest will follow. I mean, look at what Royce O'Neal was able to do tonight. Look at what Grayson Allen was able to do. Look at how beneficial it is to have a big like Mark Williams on this roster around Devin. But like, think about that. It's crazy how we went from, oh, this big three is going to do all the work for us, to, well, maybe we should just have a cohesive roster and they are all locked in and they're all motivated by one another, and it just works out that way. Let's go to the next caller. James is calling from Phoenix this evening. James, you have the floor.
Hey, what's up, Swinging and Mitch? Thanks for taking the call and staying up late with us, man.
Of course, happy to. What's on your mind, brother?
Well, I'm not going to be total doom and gloom, but I got to say there's only 3 sports teams on the entire planet that I truly just hurt inside when they struggle or have problems or whatever. It's United States men's soccer, it is Sun Devil football, and it is Phoenix Suns basketball. And 2 of those 3, man, have really hurt my heart with seeing really crucial guys go down. I mean, we didn't get as much of a sample size of Jalen, obviously, but I know how long those hammies can linger. I mean, didn't Booker have one a couple seasons ago, and he re-aggravated on Christmas or something? I don't recall the specific season, but yeah, I just know these things can kind of go and go. But, what I'm most impressed with is how I see cohesion and chemistry improving. And that's all that I was really hoping for this season, more so than anything. And, just to focus on Royce and, Grayson Allen real quick. I know that there were murmurings of getting rid of them in the offseason, and I was so stoked that they didn't. And just a few of your thoughts about the retention of them and how important that continuity of them sticking around with Booker is for this team. Take your thoughts off, and thanks again, man.
Thank you, James. Appreciate the call. I'd appreciate the question. So and I'm not going to lie here, but I would say based on how the offseason was going, I was someone who was very much in the camp of, all right, well, they have them for now. And and I'm speaking, of course, of Grayson and Royce, they have them right now. They are very tradable contracts if they decide to go that route. But they're also very integral role players to a team like this that have experience playing with Devin Booker and have experience playing in the Valley the last couple of seasons. And I think you can also say that Grayson had a less than great year last year. I totally put the wrong monikers on that, but the wrong adjectives. But what I'm saying is it was not the Grayson Allen that we saw in the 23-24 season. A lot of that had to do with injury. A lot of that had to do with he was trying to bulk up in the offseason, and he just, from afar, it just looked like he was trying to feel into his new body, for lack of a better expression. And this year, he's healthy. He seems to have gotten himself back to a playing weight that he's very comfortable with and a playing size he's very comfortable with. And he's just been like an everyman for this team. He's started. He has been very flexible in terms of his role, ball handling, being the spot-up scorer, being a drive and kick guy, being someone who just drives to the rim. He's done a little bit of everything. And then Royce has been, there was one moment where I'm like, can we get Rasheer Fleming into this game, please? Royce is missing everything left and right. And then Royce punishes me by making like 4 of his next 5 3-pointers. And I'm like, Mitch, you idiot. Why would you want to take this guy out of the game? So my ultimate conclusion here, as I just continue to tangent on these two guys, is, look, if they keep winning, they're valuable to this team's success. Very valuable. But if for some reason, and if it ultimately ends up in some sort of a drop-off during the year, they'll be just as valuable to another team. But I do think it's important, to your point, to have them around now because it's contributing to their success, 100%. All right, let's squeeze in one more, and then we'll take a timeout. 602-260-9870, again, is the number to call. Rick in Mesa up next here on Suns Postgame. What's up, Rick?
Hey, I just want to make a comment about the role players.
Mm-hmm.
The 4 role players. I think I called a couple weeks ago and just made a comment that as long as those guys can shoot and make open threes, the Suns will be fine. Booker's going to do his thing. The big men are going to do his thing. Brooks is going to do his thing, although I'm not a big antics and stuff. But if those guys can get in the mindset, because I know they're going to get open shots. If they make them, the Suns will be successful. But they got to have the mindset where they are the band. They're like the man,
Yeah.
But if they lose that edge, I think the Suns will suffer. Because Booker's going to do his thing to try to get these guys open. He's already, they're going to be open. And they just got to, if they make shots like they should, the Suns will be fine. That's all I wanted to say. Thanks, man.
No problem, Rick. I agree 100%. And I'm looking back at the box score right now. They had 30 assists on 40 made buckets. That's important because you're distributing the ball and then you're finding the open shooter. Devin Booker, to your point, had 9 of those assists. And I do remember specifically the Royce O'Neal 3 was one of those patented Devin Booker hockey assists where he passes it to Brooks and then Brooks passes it to Royce and then Royce hits it from the corner. And it was the notable 3-pointer because it was the one that went off the rim and then rolled to the back of the iron and then rolled down and then Royce did his little gallop out of the way like, yeah, we got this. Let's go. Grayson Allen was 5 of 12. He was 4 of 7 from 3. Dillon Brooks was 4 of 6, 2 of 3 from 3. Mark Williams was 7 of 9. Royce O'Neal was 4 of 8. All of those shot attempts coming from 3-point range. Colin Gillespie was hot early, but then he cooled off in the second half, but he was still 4 of 13, 4 of 10 from range. 3 of 5 for Ryan Dunn, 2 of 3 for Nick Richards, and 2 of 5 for Jordan Goodwin, both of those coming from 3-point range. It helps when everybody else is also contributing to the product. And this was a lower scoring game for the Suns, but Devin Booker, 21 for Booker, 19 for Mark Williams, 16 for Dillon Brooks, 14 for Grayson Allen, 13 for Colin Gillespie, and 12 for Royce O'Neal. This is the way, to steal the line from the great Mandalorian. This is the way. All right, we'll take a timeout. Dan, Antonio, hang tight. We'll get to your comments on the other side of this timeout. This is the Suns postgame show here on Arizona Sports, the local sports leader.
Hey, Doc, nice office. Quick question. If you had to choose, would you give yourself a root canal or run payroll?
Run payroll, no question.
Seriously? Have you run payroll before?
Paying my team with Gusto couldn't be easier. Gusto gives me unlimited payroll runs, next day direct deposits, and automatically files my taxes. Saves me time.
Wow, that's nice.
Over here, Doc. I run payroll too.
Choose payroll without the pain. Visit gusto.com/small business to sign up for free.
Out here, the bright lights show you who's ready and who's just talking. AT&T's been steady in the pocket since 1876. Playing this long, you learn who lines up for real and who just runs their mouth. Take T-Mobile. They talk a big game and then get smacked with challenges for deceptive ads. That's like scoring a touchdown, then getting flagged for talking trash before you cross the goal line. While others kick up turf and talk big, I keep my cleats clean by rolling with AT&T. When you compare, there's no comparison. America's first network is still America's most reliable network. AT&T. Plain talk, strong signal, nothing better.
Based on RootMetrics United States Root Score Report 1H 2025. Tested with best commercially available smartphones on 3 national mobile networks across all available network types. Your experiences may vary. RootMetrics rankings are not an endorsement of AT&T based on advertising challenges filed by competitors.
Arizona Sports Suns postgame brought to you by Crest Insurance. Hosted by Mitch Vareldis.
Suns get the win, 114-103 over the Clippers in Inglewood, California, quote-unquote Los Angeles. It's the Suns' first road win of the year, 1-4 on the road, 4-1 at home, and that is where they're heading to next. They're going to be back home on Monday. More on that in the next segment as we're talking this Suns victory here on the Suns postgame show. Mitch Vareldis back here with you, getting your guys' thoughts on this win and the unfortunate news regarding Jalen Green as well. Wherever you want to go with it, it is up to you. 602-260-9870 is the number. 602-260-9870. We'll go back to the phones. We're patiently waiting. His turn to speak has been Antonio, who is calling from Phoenix this evening. What's going on, Antonio?
Hey, how are you, Mitch? I appreciate your call. I appreciate you taking my call.
No problem, man.
And it's a beautiful thing to see Suns fans calling at almost midnight, on a weekend, and just shows the appreciation. But when are we going to get that superstar treatment for Booker? He's already on year 10, almost, and obviously he's not going to get it. It's a tough thing to see sometimes, but I think it was really encouraging to see the team go out there and not dominate and not even play their best game, and still feel like for the most part they were in control of this game. I think that says a lot about a team. It's just great to see, and a lot of players stepped up. Maybe this is what we're going to get, from a lot of these role players. Grayson Allen stepping up, Royce O'Neal stepping up, Mark Williams. Maybe this is what they need. This is the formula. This is hopefully what they're going to get on a consistent basis. But great win, It just felt like they were in control. Even when it was close, it really wasn't close. And they didn't even play their best game. So good to see. Appreciate you taking the call. Go Suns.
No problem, Antonio. Appreciate the call. And appreciate you staying up late and everybody else staying up late. Everybody else who's called in, everybody who's working with me on this one, literally working with me on this one. Thanks for staying up late, but you guys are getting paid like we are. So we're in it for the long haul, baby. I think there's a very fair argument to say that this game was much more about the role players than it was about, Devin Booker. And I don't mean that in a demeaning way, obviously. Devin Booker was excellent. 21 points, 10 rebounds, 9 assists. He was an assist shy of his first regular season triple-double. I looked it back up. Did you know that the last time that Devin Booker, or the only time I should say, that Devin Booker had a triple-double was Game 1 of the Western Conference Finals against the Clippers back in 2021. So long time ago. But I was chatting with Damon Allred, who's out at the news desk tonight, about the amount of times that Booker had become one of any of the three away from said triple-double. It's a lot of times. It's a lot of times. I'm getting sidetracked. But anyway, I think this one says more about the role players and their performance than it does about like any one individual star player, right? Like Grayson Allen, we've talked ad nauseum about his contribution. He's going to be coming up in the next segment for sure. Mark Williams, what a pleasant addition he's been. Dylan Brooks, we haven't gotten to see much of him, but he came back tonight and he was very efficient from the floor and was just kind of everywhere on both sides. He was already being the villain very early on against James Harden. There's a lot to like about this group right now. All right, we'll make this the final call of the night. We'll head out to the QC, Queen Creek, that is. We'll talk to Dan next year on Suns Postgame. What's up, Dan?
Yeah. Hey, how you doing tonight, Mitch?
I'm doing well. How about yourself?
Hey, thanks for staying up late, brother. I appreciate it.
Thank you for staying up late. Nobody gives enough credit to Dan. Come on.
Oh, hey, we're all in this together, right? What I wanted to talk about tonight was just team rebounding and defense. I saw hustle. I saw team rebounding. I saw joy coming out of this team that I haven't seen for a while, right? We all suffered through last season. It was miserable. But to see these guys just putting it on the floor, hustling, rebounding, steals, we don't talk about the little parts of the game enough, I think. And that's really what I focused on tonight, and would just love your perspective on that, Mitch.
So let's look at it from a numeric standpoint. And Dan, thanks for the call. So 42 total rebounds, 13 of which came on the offensive glass. That's a noticeable uptick that I am seeing with this team in general, is giving themselves second chance opportunities. Devin Booker had 3 offensive rebounds, 3 for Ryan Dunn, 2 for Nick Richards, and 2 for Colin Gillespie, and then 1 for Jordan Goodwin, 1 for Jalen Green. Oh, I just got sad. And then 1 for Mark Williams. It's everybody giving themselves a second chance on this one. It's everybody contributing to the opportunities that this team could have, right? It's not just one person that is going out there and being aggressive and trying to fight for the extra possession. And I think, too, having to cement one guy to be like your prototypical traditional rebounder type also encourages the rest of the team to be in on trying to get the loose ball. Instead of, all right, Mark, you're the center, so go stand over there for a few minutes and just wait for the ball to come down. Like, no, don't do that. It's a way to keep everybody engaged. If everybody knows that, like, it doesn't matter who gets the rebound, just somebody get the basketball, then everybody's going to find a way to contribute, right? At least that's how I see it. Speaking of bigs, though, I do want to point this out. So Mark Williams got 28.5 minutes. Nick Richards got 15 minutes. Oso got 1 shift tonight. 1 shift. And he had a very pretty pass. I can't remember whose bucket he assisted, but I saw it and I'm like, oh, Oso, that's such a great pass. And I thought to myself, ooh, this might be his bounce back game. Like, this might be his chance to get back in it. And then he didn't come back in. So I'm starting to think that Jordan Knott is figuring out his rotation, and I don't think Oso Ighodaro is a part of it right now. And I don't know when the rookies are going to come around, but it seems like it's Mark Williams and Nick Richards for that backup big rotation, right now. And if you're comfortable with that, great. If you're not comfortable with that, tough. It's probably what it's going to be right now. One last thing I want to bring up before we take our final timeout and send you into the night. This made me kind of sad, too. Chris Paul was a healthy scratch, or a healthy did not play, a coach's decision, DNP. And I just want to say, given what Chris Paul was able to do for this city, given what he was able to provide upon his immediate arrival, mind you, helping get this team into the NBA Finals, given what he's meant to the growth of Devin Booker and really the Suns as a team in this decade, I'm really sad that he was just a DNP tonight. That's it. That's ultimate sign numero uno that he might just be like not good enough anymore. And that really bums me out because I loved watching Chris when he was here. I loved watching him in his first stint with the Clippers. I loved what he was able to add when he came over to the Rockets, but Man, I'm really just bummed that this is how he's going out. Really bums me out. All right, let's take that final timeout. We'll come back, hand out the Hustle Award, get you the scores across the association, and, of course, the Song of the Night. That's all coming up next here on Arizona Sports, the local sports leader.
At the rodeo, you got 8 seconds to see who's who. Now, AT&T, this isn't our first rodeo. We've been in the saddle since 1876. And when you've been around that long, you'll learn to spot a hustle from clear across the arena. Take T-Mobile. Well, they talk a big game and then get smacked with challenges for deceptive ads. As we say around here, a pink promise with an asterisk isn't a promise at all. And while some talk loud and ride reckless, I keep my boots clean by rolling with AT&T. When you compare, there's no comparison. America's first network is still America's most reliable network. Plain talk, strong signal, nothing better. No bull, just bars.
Based on RootMetrics United States Root Score Report 1H 2025. Tested with best commercially available smartphones on 3 national mobile networks across all available network types. Your experiences may vary. RootMetrics rankings are not an endorsement of AT&T. Based on advertising challenges filed by competitors.
At Humana, our Medicare Advantage plans give you coverage you can count on. Our licensed sales agents can help you understand your options and choose a plan that fits your needs. Things like dental, vision, and hearing coverage are included in every plan, even offering a yearly cap on out-of-pocket costs for covered medical services. So this Medicare planning season, plan well with Humana. Learn more at GetHumana.com. Humana is a Medicare Advantage HMO and PPO organization with a Medicare contract. Enrollment in any Humana plan depends on contract renewal.
Ready to order?
Yes. We're earning unlimited 3% cash back on dining and entertainment with the Capital One Saver Card, so let's just get one of everything.
Everything?
Fire everything. The Capital One Saver Card is at table 27, and they're earning unlimited 3% cash back.
Yes, Chef! This is so nice.
Had a feeling you'd want 3% cash back on dessert.
Ooh, tiramisu.
Earn unlimited 3% cash back on dining and entertainment with the Capital One Saver Card. Capital One, what's in your wallet?
Terms apply. See CapitalOne.com for details.
Goodwin, an offensive board, gives to Allen. He fakes the 3, then takes the 3, and makes the 3. Grayson Allen from downtown. He's made 2 of them here in the third, and the Suns retake a double-digit lead.
Oh, yeah, of course I was going to give it to Grayson Allen. I mean, there were plenty of great candidates, don't get me wrong, but I think Grayson just had one of those underlying really good games. He was a plus 13 in the box score plus-minus. That was the second highest of any Sun. 14 points, including some very clutch three-pointers to start the fourth quarter. Also had 3 assists and a steal. Good for 14 points for Grayson in 31 minutes. And probably got a few more extra minutes than he would have anticipated given the circumstances of Jalen Green. But Grayson Allen, the victor. I didn't even know that was on the back there. He wins the Hustle Award tonight. Final score, Suns take down the Clippers 114-103 in Inglewood, California. Welcome back to Suns Postgame. Mitch Farrell is back here with you. All right, so we peek ahead to what's next, and we're on this pattern of home and then road, and then home and then road. Well, now we're coming back home. And this should be, and I'm going to say it, this should very much be a game that the Phoenix Suns win and will get them above 500. They are hosting the New Orleans Pelicans. And before you say, oh, but Mitch, they have Zion Williamson. No, they probably won't. Oh, but Mitch, they have Jordan Poole. No, they probably won't. They have DeJounte. No, they won't. This team is decimated right now. They needed Trey Murphy to get them to 40 points. The team is a mess right now. They're 2-8 after the loss tonight. They stink on the road. So this is very much a gimme for the Suns. And it very much should be a gimme for the Suns. And if it's not, I'm going to be very upset. And that's about it. Suns Pelicans, that'll be on Monday. Coverage will start at 6 p.m. Tip-off is at 7, and you can listen to all the action right here on Arizona Sports 98.7 and on the Arizona Sports app. We look forward to you joining then. But for now, it's time to look at... I'm ready to go home. It's time to look at all the scores. We got to do that with tonight's Song of the Night.
Sometimes I wonder
So maybe some of you know this song, or maybe you just recognize who's singing and you're like, oh, I know them. This is Blink-182, and this song is called San Diego. And I'm sure a lot of you are like, huh? Wait, what does that have to do with anything? So those of you that have listened know that I like to make the road games song of the night pick based off of somebody who's from there or is based there, whatever it may be. Blink-182 is from a small town south of San Diego. And maybe some of you, quote-unquote, old heads know that there was a basketball team that used to play in San Diego. This one, the Suns just played tonight, the Clippers. That's where the Clippers name came from, because they were talking about the little San Diego little sailboats, little ships, little schooners. So that's that reference. Blink-182's San Diego taking us through the final scores tonight. And everything is final. The Suns were the last team to play tonight. Mavericks get a 111-105 victory in our nation's capital, taking down the Wizards. Wizards now 1-9 and are winless at home to start the season. 76ers at home take down the Raptors 130-120. Philly jumps down to 6-3. They are 3-1 at home this year. Lakers go on the road, and there's no Trae Young, no Jalen Johnson, no Kristaps Porzingis, and they leave with no win. It's crazy how that works. Hawks get the victory 122-102 in Atlanta. Cavaliers back in the win column as well at home. They take down the Chicago Bulls 128-122 in Cleveland. Miami Heat get in the win column. They're now 6-4 on the year. 136-131. They take down the Portland Trailblazers just outside of South Beach. San Antonio Spurs, they welcomed back De'Aaron Fox. He made his debut tonight, and he was a big part of a 126-119 victory over the New Orleans Pelicans. And then the Denver Nuggets at home, second night of a back-to-back. No Jamal Murray, no Aaron Gordon, but they still got the jokester. 117-100, they beat the Indiana Pacers. Once again, the final from Los Angeles, 114-103. Suns take down the Clippers. We'll be back again on Monday night. Look forward to you joining us at 6 p.m. Thanks so much to all of you great people for listening, and for those of you calling in, thanks to Enrique Garcia and Paul Burkett behind the glass. He points at me because I got it right for once. I'm Mitch Varela saying good night. If you're already asleep, good on you. Get home safe if you're not. We'll see you again on Monday.
KMBP-FM Phoenix.
Arizona Sports, the local sports leader.
On the Arizona Sports app and on 98.7.
Arizona Sports, the local sports leader.
You've been listening to Phoenix Suns basketball.
We now join ESPN Radio, already in progress.
Tape tomorrow. There'll be a lot of things we won't be proud of, but Penn State's a good football team. But it was the most improbable victory I've ever been a part of, and there couldn't have been a better place to make it happen.
Now a player's perspective. Here's Indiana linebacker Aiden Fisher with Marilyn Payne.
Aiden Fisher here with me. How do you describe the stand that your defense just put up?
Resilient. We played a really ugly game. Not a lot of things that we did bad that, we're not proud of, and, pretty upset putting that on film. But, when it mattered the most, I think we came up when it was needed. And I just think it was resilient. We fought back. We always kept, a level head, and, I think we did a great job when it was needed.
If your defense is resilient, how do you describe the composure that Fernando Mendoza, your quarterback, showed on his drive?
If anybody's looking for a Heisman moment, there it is. That dude's incredible. Phenomenal football player. Even better person. And it just speaks to how hard he works, how much trust that we have in him. And, yeah, that's your Heisman right there.
What does it mean for this team to have this type of win in November?
Yeah, great teams are battle-tested. You need adversity. You need to be able to respond to that. I think we did a great job with that. Obviously, a lot of things didn't go our way. That's football. The way you respond is everything. I think we did a great job in the fourth quarter when it mattered.
As you guys go back and look at the film of what it took to get this type of win, what will be the most important thing to change as you improve ahead?
Our urgency. Defense, I can really only speak for the defense. We did a lot of things that were just uncharacteristic of us. Just a lot of things that we're going to have to fix. Angles, pursuit angles, getting off blocks, being more aggressive at the point of attack. There's a lot of things we got to clean up, and it was pretty ugly today.
Hey, Hey, still a smile on your face, though. Thank you.
Yes, man. Thank you.
Now, on the other side, a loss I'm sure that's hard to swallow for Penn State, who falls to 3-6 on the year. Here's interim head coach Terry Smith.
I feel so bad for them because they are doing everything we ask. They're working hard. They're leading the locker room. They're making sure these young guys are following. They're leading by example. You know, we got to figure out, you know, and then, you know, I'm not making excuses, but we play at Iowa at night. Then number 1 team, number 2 team. It was a tough road. And, you know, we're going to come back next week. We're going to fight harder. No one will ever question a Terry Smith team that they don't play hard.
All right, we go from the Big Ten now to the Big 12. 7th-ranked BYU in Lubbock taking on 8th-ranked Texas Tech. First AP Top 10 matchup between Big 12 opponents since the 2021 Big 12 championship game when number 9 Baylor beat number 5 Oklahoma State. But this one in Lubbock was all Red Raiders.
John Carlos Miller on the right. Play action, throw right side. He's going for Coleman, for Douglas. It is touchdown Red Raiders. Caleb Douglas has the score in the corner of the end zone near side.
And it's going to be pass interference on BYU. That one's going to count, guys.
First and goal from 1.5 yards. Handoff. Dickey. He walks into the end zone. Touchdown Red Raiders. Great blocks on the left side there. Sampson and Jados. Also had Carter over there.
Carter had a safety on the ground on that play.
Cameron Dickey goes in untouched. And the Red Raiders are blowing this one open with 10:46 to go.
That touchdown made it a 25-0 game. Brian Jensen, John Harris from Learfield on the call. Texas Tech takes care of business the final 29-7. Texas Tech head coach Joey McGuire joined ESPN's Holly Rowe after the game.
Well, Coach McGuire, one of the most hyped games ever in this community. But how did your team step up and take care of the football part of this?
Yeah, it was awesome. The energy of the crowd, our students were amazing today. So proud of them. And then I just felt like our guys made it about the football. You know, there's a lot of emotion whenever you play a game like this. They really care about each other. Like, our superpower is how much we love each other.
You can see it on the field. The chemistry is touchable. You can feel it. What do you think this team has in the future? What does this win provide for the future?
Well, we're going to enjoy this. You know, it puts us in a good position in the Big 12 race. We've got a good, Central Florida coming in next week. We can't 24 hours and then we got to get to the next one. But this is a big deal today. Hopefully some of the Red Raiders can put the catch behind them and see what we can do in a big game like this.
Now on the losing end, here's BYU head coach Kalani Sitake on the lopsided loss.
Yeah, I mean, the muff punt was a big issue, but and then, we had a missed field goal. Stuff like that is uncharacteristic of us. I think we had a punt that was it the first punt? Just went off the side of our leg. So talking about the field position, we didn't help ourselves at all. So we didn't help Bear. We didn't help the offense. The three phases didn't complement each other. And when I say all that, those are the mistakes, like kicking it off the side of your foot and missing field goals. That's stuff we can control. The other stuff, Texas Tech did a great job at controlling the game, and that's something that we need to get better at doing ourselves. So I thought they played physical. We liked the physical matchup. Just things didn't work out our way, and the momentum we couldn't get it going.
Now to the SEC, 4th-ranked Alabama hosting unranked LSU. Heading in, Alabama had won 16 straight home games, the longest active streak in FBS, and was 11-0 at home in 2 seasons under Kalen DeBoer. Could they keep that momentum? Tied at 3 in the second quarter, Alabama in the red zone.
Now Daniel steps right beside him. They'll hand it off to him. And Daniel up the middle, carrying a tackler to the goal line. Is he in? No signal yet. Touchdown, Alabama. It took a while to get there, but we got the news we wanted. A 5-yard touchdown run from Daniel Hill, and Alabama regains the lead. It's 9-3 with 9:25 to go in quarter number 2.
That's Chris Stewart from Learfield. 10-3 Alabama lead. Still in the second quarter now. Another Alabama touchdown, this one from the air.
Ty, taking a lot of time, but gets the snap off. Looks, fires, catch. Touchdown, Alabama. Ryan Williams making the grab. Hooray for Hollywood as Alabama extends the lead to 16-3.
Alabama kept the Tigers out of the end zone for the first time since the 2012 National Championship game, on their way to a 20-9 win. Alabama quarterback Ty Simpson joined Molly McGrath on ABC.
Ty, you told us you thought this was going to be a dangerous LSU team. How did you find success in the face of their constant pressure tonight?
Yeah, first off, right, thank you to my Lord and Savior Jesus Christ. That was a great game. Two great teams. We came out kind of flat, I'm going to be honest, right? We need to keep on going. They had a good scheme. They had 2 weeks to prepare. But, hey, our defense kept us in it. They did a great job. And we're just resilient, right? Every week we just keep on fighting, finding a way. Credit to the guys, and a win's a win.
Yeah, this is now your 17th straight home win. You guys are undefeated in the SEC. Just what kind of resilience and response have you seen from your team this season?
Yeah, it means a lot, right? Anytime you win the SEC, it's a special feeling, right? Especially at home. We defend our turf, right? But we're just going to go 1-0, right? We got a 24-hour rule. I'm going to enjoy this win, but it starts on Oklahoma tomorrow. They got a good team. They're off a bye week as well, right? So they're going to have some stuff for us, and we just got to keep going, right? It never stops. This grind is a continuous grind, and that's why we love it.
You told us this rivalry was a legacy game. Looking ahead to this final month of the regular season, what do you want your team's legacy to be?
Yeah, I want our legacy to be that everybody doubted us at first, right? With how we came out the first game, but that's just part of it, right? It's Alabama against the world. Nobody thinks we're good. Nobody thinks that we can win. Hey, see you, Barryon. But that's just part of it, right? It's all about us, all about what we do. We've been saying it all year. It's all about what we do, and it's going to be all about that until the end of the season.
And more on that really, really impressive defensive performance by Alabama. Here's her head coach, Kalen DeBoer.
I feel like they've been playing pretty solid. I feel like whether it's turned a corner, I feel like they keep getting better. But I think there is a mindset that they have. I think there's a mindset that is built on trust, and guys are doing their job. There's less of the explosive plays where one guy makes a mistake, doesn't fit a gap. We're seeing less and less of that. And so, again, just doing your job, understanding how to play certain blocks, knowing where your help's at, leveraging, and then guys getting to the ball. They have a mindset right now where if they hustle, they will, end up creating breaks. We just missed a couple opportunities, I think, with the ball on the ground or ball, getting tipped in the air. And so we'll keep making those plays, and they're timely, at the end of the game and early in the game to give us a little cushion there at the beginning. So I like the way that they play. I like their mindset, and again, I'm confident they'll go back to work again tomorrow.
All right, let's go back to the Big Ten now. 9th-ranked Oregon Ducks hitting the road to battle 20th-ranked Iowa Hawkeyes. This would be a mucky one, the weather and the game. Let's go to the highlights now. The Ducks down 16-15 in the waning seconds, but they would put themselves in place to win it with a field goal, 7 seconds to go, just shy of a 40-yard attempt.
Snap, placement's down, kick is up, and it is perfect. Go-ahead field goal, Atticus Sappington from 39 yards away with 3 seconds left. Oregon has taken the lead here at Iowa, 18-16.
You know that voice, Mark Castasher, ESPN Radio, and Oregon would hold on as they go on to win it with a final of 18-16. They're now 8-1 on the year. Let's hear from the losing side. Iowa head coach Kirk Ferentz says it comes down to the little things.
We knew we had a big challenge on our hands there, and then all those cliches you hear forever in football, they say around because they mean something, and it is a game of inches. Details do matter, and I think that's really what it came down to in a lot of ways tonight. So we came up a little short, but really proud of our team's effort and the way they competed. Certainly, tough loss. A lot of little things that we're going to have to figure out do a little bit better of. But I think the most important thing for our team is they understand that there's a lot to be proud of. They're going to see a lot of really good efforts on film, a lot of things they did during the course of the game that were, really impressive. And, I think all the coaches are really proud of the effort everybody put into it and the way we responded several times in the football game. And, we still have a good team, and we got, plenty of football in front of us.
All right, let's send it back to our crew now who have the call in Iowa City. Here's Mark Castasher and Kelly Stauffer.
Judson, thank you very much. Well, Oregon will be happy the next time they play a game where there's no precipitation. They beat Wisconsin a couple of weeks ago in their previous game in a driving rain in Eugene, and then they fly nearly 2,000 miles east to Iowa City, where it was raining, driving at times, spitting at others, temperature dipping from 40 to 38 degrees. And Iowa took a lead with 1:51 to go, but Dante Moore steps up. Atticus Sappington with a go-ahead 39-yard field goal with 3 seconds to go, and a huge win for the Ducks here at Iowa.
Kesty, I think going forward, the value there is in your locker room carries over when you win games like this. You just have that confidence that we can go out and play in a shootout, we can go out and play in a shutout, or we can win in a game like this, where the weather is terrible. It's going to be low scoring. We're not getting many touches, but when it's on the line, can we make a play? And we think we can, and Oregon did.
And even more impressive, to do it without Kenyon Sadiq, who wasn't able to answer the bell, top tight end. DeCorian Moore, who has a great connection as a freshman receiver with Dante Moore, and Gary Bryant going down early in the first quarter. Even more impressive, Iowa coming up with the win.
You just named like 85% of the firepower in the pass game. And so what do? Well, we hitch the wagon to our offensive line in the run game and run it for over 260 yards against an Iowa defense that only gives up 84 a game. And whatever it takes, that's what Oregon seems to be willing to do. And Dan Lanning, permeates that personality, and his young men respond to it.
Well, Iowa suffers the loss. All three of their losses are against ranked teams. They took the lead with 1:51 to go. They have one of the best defenses in the country, but they could not stop Dante Moore and Oregon, who got a game-winning field goal with 3 seconds to go, and they leave Iowa City with an 18-16 win. The Oregon Ducks with another road victory. For Kelly Stauffer, I'm Mark Kestisher, right here on the exclusive home of the College Football Playoff, ESPN Radio and the ESPN app. Let's go back to Judson Richards in the studio.
Mark, Kelly, thank you. Hey, be part of All Night Nation on the Dr. Pepper call-in line. Call us at 888-SAY-ESPN. That's 888-729-3776. ESPN Nation brought to you by Dr. Pepper. It's not college football season without the delicious taste of an ice-cold Dr. Pepper. College football, it's a pepper thing. Coming up next, the top 5 in college hoops goes down. We'll tell you who. Next, this is Sports Center All Night on ESPN Radio.
The traditions, the rivalries, the drama.
Every week there was something magical.
This is the most wide open college football season we've had ever.
We don't have tomorrow or next year. We have now.
College football lives here. ESPN Radio. More Sports Center All Night coming up next.
October 10th is World Mental Health Day, and this year we are saying thank you, therapists. Behind every supportive moment and small win is a therapist who showed up and made a difference. BetterHelp has supported over 5 million people globally on their mental health journeys. With 12-plus years experience and the world's largest online network of qualified therapists, it's easy to match with the one that's right for you. See for yourself. Just call pound 250 and say the keyword game time. That's keyword game time.
Introducing the new ESPN Fox One bundle. Unlock all of ESPN and all of Fox One with one unbeatable price. Catch the biggest games, college football, NBA, NHL, and more on ESPN. Stream your faves, Big Noon Saturday, the World Series, and NASCAR on Fox One. All for just $39.99 a month. That's 20% off. The ESPN Fox One bundle. Offer valid for eligible subscribers only. Access content from each service separately. Savings compared to purchasing both plans separately. See stream.espn.com for complete terms and conditions.
Sign up now for the second annual Arizona Sports Pickleball Tournament presented by Sanderson Ford, benefiting Operation Santa Claus. Text PICKLE to 620-620. Help some kids, have some fun, and win some prize money. Text PICKLE to 620-620 now.
The Hondo Rodeo Fest is back November 7th through the 9th at Chase Field. 3 nights of World Championship Rodeo and 3 nights at the hottest country of rock, Kid Rock.
Sipping whiskey out the bottle, not thinking about tomorrow. Singing Sweet Home Alabama all summer long.
Jason Aldean.
Come on, whiskey drink.
Nickelback.
You remind me of what I really am.
John Party.
Might have a little little dirt on my boots, but I'm taking you uptown tonight.
Riley Green and Treaty Oak Revival. Don't wait. This is your last chance to be a part of the fun. Tickets are selling fast. Get yours now at Ticketmaster.com. When the dirt settles, the stage explodes with music's biggest names, all in one arena. One weekend, one unforgettable experience. Time is running out. Buy your tickets today at Ticketmaster.com. For more information, visit thehondoRodeoFest.com. That's thehondoRodeoFest.com.
Ron Wolfley here from my brothers over at Brooklyn Betting. I want to say thank you to all veterans who served our country. And to help celebrate Veterans Day, Brooklyn Betting is knocking down everything in store and online. 30% off now through November 11th and 35% off for members of the military past and present. Walk into any of Brooklyn Betting's 12 Basin locations and tell them Wolf sent you for the Veterans Day sale at Brooklyn Betting. For the best sleep ever, you got to get the best mattress ever at Brooklyn Betting.
Live streaming audio, podcasts, video highlights. The Arizona Sports app has all this and more from the local sports leader, including Cardinals play-by-play.
Breaks the tackle. It's for the end zone. Touchdown.
Download the Arizona Sports app, presented by Ready Services Plumbing and Air Conditioning.
Sports Center all night on ESPN Radio and on the ESPN app. Now, here's Judson Richards.
News from All Night Nation. Just hit us up on the Dr. Pepper call-in line. This is Sports Center all night on ESPN Radio. Before we get back to college football, how about this top 15 matchup in college hoops? In the Big Apple, number 5, St. John's, hosting 15th-ranked Alabama. Final shot of the first half gave the Tide a 9-point lead.
Philon across midcourt. We got 10 seconds to go. Let's see when he makes his move. Open player up top, but it's still Philon. Now he finds the open. One more. Holloway for 3. Got it. Right at the buzzer. Aiden Holloway.
That's Kurt Bloom from Learfield on the call. That made it a 53-44 Alabama lead at the half. But late in the second half, St. John's down a bucket with the ball.
Cross-court delivery, Bean Isle. Out of the corner. 3-point shot. Good by Salmon. Oh, Salmon with that one. St. John's has the lead, 81-80.
Here comes St. John's, John Minko from Learfield. But Alabama kept their eyes on the upset prize.
Tied by 2 with ball, 4:25 remaining. Holloway, he's got it to Bowen for the lob and the dunk.
103-96, the final there in New York. Alabama is a winner with the upset atop St. John's. The Sports Center all night on ESPN Radio. Back to the gridiron we go. How about number 22, Missouri hosting number 3, Texas A&M? The Aggies off to their first 8-0 start since 1992 when they won their first 12 games before losing to Notre Dame in the Cotton Bowl. Aggies holding a 13-0 lead in the third quarter before this 48-yard strike.
Play action fake, receiver screen. Concepcion steps inside, and he gets away. He's gone. He's gone.
What is he, Dave? He's gone. 48 yards. At inside screen, Casey Concepcion takes it all the way to the house, and the Aggies, first possession, third quarter, up 20-0.
Andrew Monaco from Learfield. Aggies taking it to them on the ground, 2 to keep their perfect record.
Mellon Nordstrom in motion. Ruben follows behind him and breaks through the pack. He's gone. He's at the 35, the 30, the 20, the 10, and Ruben races into the end zone. Touchdown, Aggies. Yes. A huge hole opens up on that right side, and Ruben Owens he's gone. 57 yards, Ruben Owens.
Aggies take care of business now 9-0 and continue their best start since 1992. Unranked Mississippi State hosting 5th-ranked Georgia Bulldogs. Georgia running away with it to the tune of 59 yards.
No receivers to the right. Frazier in the backfield with Gunner in the shotgun. Give it to Nate. He runs to the right. Big hole. Nate, he stumbles at the 50, keeps his feet 40, 30, sideline. Foot race to the end zone. They miss a tackle at the 10, and Frazier's gone. Touchdown, Nate Frazier, 59 yards.
Georgia Bulldog Sports Network, Gunner Stockton threw for 264 yards and 3 touchdowns. And number 5, Georgia beats Mississippi State with a final of 41-21. A few other scores happening around the country. How about the performance turned in by Wake Forest. Carlos Hernandez returned a punt 88 yards in the third quarter for the game's only touchdown, and Wake Forest handed number 14 Virginia its first ACC loss of the season with a final of 16-9. In South Bend, C.J. Carr threw for 218 yards and 3 touchdowns. And number 10 Notre Dame beat Navy 49-10 on a snowy Saturday night for its 7th consecutive victory. And how about the Golden Bears in overtime? Cal beat number 14 Louisville 29-26 for its first victory over Hims has you covered. Introducing a new
Easy to find the exact specs for the replacement product he needs. And next day delivery helps ensure he'll have everything in place and running like clockwork. Call 1-800-GRANGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the one.
Introducing the Dream Cloud Hybrid Collection, now at Ashland.
At the rodeo, you got 8 seconds. Hustle from clear across the arena. Take T-Mobile. Well, they talk about
not thinking about tomorrow, singing Sweet Home Alabama all summer long.
Jason Aldean.
Come on, whiskey drink.
Nickelback.
This is you remind me of what I really am.
John Party.
Might have a little dirt on my boots, but I'm taking you uptown tonight.
Riley Green and Treaty.
we came up a little short, but really proud of our team's effort and the way they competed. Certainly, tough loss. A lot of little things that we're going to have to figure out to do a little bit better of. But I think the most important thing for our team is they understand that there's a lot to be proud of. They're going to see a lot of really good efforts on film, a lot of things they did during the course of the game that were, really impressive. And, I think all the coaches are really proud of the effort everybody put into it. And the way we responded several times in the football game. And, we still have a good team and we got, plenty of football in front of us.
All right, let's send it back to our crew now who have the call in Iowa City. Here's Mark Kestisher and Kelly Stauffer.
Judson, thank you very much. Well, Oregon will be happy the next time they play a game where there's no precipitation. They beat Wisconsin a couple of weeks ago in their previous game in a driving rain in Eugene, and then they fly nearly 2,000 miles east to Iowa City where it was raining, driving at times, spitting at others, temperature dipping from 40 to 38 degrees. And Iowa took a lead with 1:51 to go, but Dante Moore steps up. Atticus Sappington with a go-ahead 39-yard field goal with 3 seconds to go, and a huge win for the Ducks here at Iowa.
Kesty, I think going forward, the value there is in your locker room carries over when you win games like this. You just have that confidence that we can go out and play in a shootout, we can go out and play in a shutout, or we can win in a game like this, where the weather is terrible. It's going to be low scoring. We're not getting many touches, but when it's on the line, can we make a play? And we think we can, and Oregon did.
And even more impressive, to do it without Kenyon Sadiq, who wasn't able to answer the bell, top tight end, to Corian Moore, who has a great connection as a freshman receiver with Dante Moore, and Gary Bryant going down early in the first quarter. Even more impressive, Iowa coming up with the win.
You just named like 85% of the firepower in the pass game. And so what do? Well, we hitch the wagon to our offensive line in the run game and run it for over 260 yards.
Iowa suffers the loss. All three of their losses.
Safe Step walk-in tubs can transform your bathtub from an area of concern to a calming refuge. Call them today at 1-800-731-4558 and save and offer an ultra-low step-in of good.
It's Wolf.
resilient. We played a really ugly game. A lot of things that we did bad that, we're not proud of and, pretty upset putting that on film. But, when it mattered the most, I think we came up when it was needed. And I just think it was resilient. We fought back. We always kept, a level head. And, I think we did a great job when it was needed.
If your defense is resilient, how do you describe the composure that Fernando Mendoza, your quarterback, showed on his drive?
If anybody's looking for a Heisman moment, there it is. That dude's incredible. Phenomenal football player. Even better person. And it just speaks to how hard he works, how much trust that we have in him. And, yeah, that's your Heisman right there.
What does it mean for this team to have this type of win in November?
Yeah, great teams are battle-tested. You need adversity. You need to be able to respond to that. I think we did a great job with that. Obviously, a lot of things didn't go our way. That's football. The way you respond is everything. I think we did a great job in the fourth. Our urgency. There's a lot of things we're going to have to fix. Thank you.
Now, on the other side, a loss I'm sure that's hard to momentum. Tied at 3 in the second quarter. Alabama in the red zone.
Now Daniel steps right beside him. They'll hand it off to him. And Daniel up the middle, carrying a tackler to the goal line. Is he in? No signal yet. Touchdown, Alabama. It took a while to get there, but we got the news we wanted. A 5-yard touchdown run from Daniel Hill. And Alabama regains the lead. It's 9. Taking a lot of time, but gets the snap off. Hooray for Hollywood!
Out of the end zone for the first time since the
I feel like plays where one guy makes a mistake, doesn't fit a gap, we're seeing less and less of that. And so, again, just doing your job, understanding how to play certain blocks, knowing where your help's at, leveraging, and then guys getting to the ball. They have a mindset right now where if they hustle, they will, end up creating breaks. We just missed a couple opportunities, I think, with the ball on the ground or ball, getting tipped in the air. And so we'll keep making those plays, and they're timely, at the end of the game and early in the game to give us they'll go back to work again tomorrow.
All right, let's go back to the Big Ten now. 9th-ranked Oregon Ducks hitting the road to battle 20th-ranked Iowa Hawkeyes. This would be a mucky one, the weather and the game. Let's go to the highlights now. The Ducks down 16-15 in the waning seconds, but they would put themselves in place to win it with a field goal, 7 seconds to go, just shy of a 40-yard attempt.
Snap, placement's down, kick is up, and it is perfect. Go-ahead field goal, Atticus Sappington from 39 yards away with 3 seconds left. Oregon has taken the lead here at Iowa, 18-16.
And Oregon would hold on as they go on to win it with a final of 18-16. They're now 8-1 on the year. Let's hear from the losing side. Iowa head coach Kirk Ferentz says it comes down to the little things.
We knew we had a big challenge on our loss, a lot of little things that we're going to have to figure out. A lot to be proud of. They're going to see a lot of really good efforts on film, a lot of things they did during the course of the game that were, really impressive. And, I think all the coaches are really proud of the effort everybody put into it. And the way we responded several times in the football game. And, we still.
Judson, thank you very much. Well, Oregon will be happy the next time they play a game where there's no precipitation. They beat Wisconsin a couple of weeks ago in their previous game in a driving rain in Eugene, and then they fly nearly 2,000 miles east to Iowa City where it was raining, driving at times, spitting at others, temperature dipping from 40 to 38 degrees, and Iowa took a lead with a
carries over when you win games like this. You just
action as a freshman receiver with Dante Moore and Gary Bryant going down early in the first quarter. Even more impressive, Iowa coming up with the win.
You just named like 85% of the firepower in the pass game. And so what do? Well, we hitch the wagon to our offensive line in the run game and run it for over 260 yards against an Iowa defense that only gives up 84 a game. And whatever it takes, that's what Oregon seems to be willing to do. And Dan Lanning, permeates that personality, and his young men respond to it.
No, Iowa suffers the loss. All three of their losses are against ranked teams. They took the lead with 1:51 to go. They have one of the best defenses in the country, but they could not stop Dante Moore and Oregon, who got a game-winning field goal with 3 seconds to go, and they leave Iowa City with an 18-16 win. The Oregon Ducks with another road victory. For Kelly Stahl Radio and the ESPN app. Let's go back to Judson Richards in the
radio.
Celebrating Veterans Day with Jalen Hurts on ESPN Radio.
It's Jalen Hurts here, quarterback with the Philadelphia Eagles. I just want to personally say thank you for your service. Appreciate everything that you do for this country.
ESPN Radio celebrating America's heroes on Veterans Day. More Sports Center all night. Coming up next.
We all hear the radio ads about the IRS. They tell you to be afraid, to be scared, and they try to frighten you into calling. I'm not here to do that. Tax Relief Advocates is different. TRA is here to tell you that if you owe money to the IRS, whether it's $5,000, $50,000, or $500,000, we have a solution. It doesn't matter if you're sitting in your car, at work, or with your kids. No matter where you are, call now. 800-575-6759. Don't lose hope. TRA can eliminate or reduce what you owe to the IRS. And helping individuals fix their IRS problems. We have a
There's no comparison. America's First Network is still America's most reliable network.